Hello, everyone. We'll get started once we do the announcements in-house. They're just in-house announcements. And once we get set with that, we'll get set with our 10-stringer in just a moment. Hello and welcome to the 10-stringer, shift number 2 for Candlepins for Cancer, live from Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Massachusetts. The first shift is done, and we see the scoreboard on screen here as Lorie Palmerino steps alongside Kevin Campos. Kevin Campos doing a double shift today, one of a few bowlers doing
One
that.
of 4.
20 strings. You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network. My name is Greg Gouillart, and alongside me on the call and everything else around here, Paul Grant.
And Greg will call the other alternate string. I'll do 50-50 raffles and everything else in between.
Sure.
We're at the Beaupre Bowling Centers. First of 10 strings, a second shift of 2. 19 bowlers this shift, 17 in the first shift. Greg will go over the prize fund in just a moment. She has the 2, 5, and the 7. Kevin, a 4-1 washout. High-flying rollaway lanes in Ware, W-A-R-E, Massachusetts. Lorie, spare to start the match.
Format is to bowl against your average. 80% to 130, 80% of the difference between a bowler's average and 130. So bowlers naturally want to get a 130 handicap total, that little white box at the top.
We had a good mix of pros in the top 6 earlier today, and we had some semi-pros also in there as well.
Paul Campos, chief of all, he's currently in pole position and has the chance at the $900, the first place prize.
Lorie, bombs away, baby, strike! Say bombs away, baby, like this.
Keep the shirt up there so he doesn't throw it again.
Good start for Lorie, good for a nice lady. 20 through 1, 30 plus 2 through 2, out of the gate. Kevin Campos, 8 to start, wasting no time on lane 9, and Lorie's on lane 10 of 14. This place flies. The pins slide very well.
Nice out.
Dan Giuseppe, a great co-owner. Al, his brother, also here. Not here today, but works here. Lorie after a great start on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles to her first season in the Western Conference. It's another good ball, but just goes left last second. 4 on a strike. 1, 3, 6, 10, 7, 8 left. Kevin Campos bowling twice today. He gets 9. He has the 3. Lorie's got Wooden back to spray around. Second ball on the strike. It's a beautiful shot. Oh, what a try that was.
Good count.
9 the strike, 39 through 2.
Excellent start.
Campos connects there. 27 the ball through 3. We'll see all the balls at least once or twice. Everybody, we should see everybody twice actually, right?
Not quite this time. There will be some bowlers who will
Jason got the Cameron Greene. We'll see the last string. Lorie at 9, 48 through 3. Excellent start for her. Top 6 get paid. We'll go over the numbers in just a moment, like Greg said, and we'll talk about the payouts as well.
Or actually, if there are 10 lanes, no, we do see everyone twice.
That's right. I thought so. Okay. 1, 3, 7, 10. She'll try to split the upright. Here's Kevin Campos.
You were right and I was wrong.
You're right 99% of the time. I'm right 1% of the time. 1, 3, 6, 7, 8.
Most of the time, I'm always right. Shamelessly borrow Steve's humor.
All the time. Most of the time, you're always right. Lorie leads up number 1. Kevin spare 5. 32 through 3 in the first of 10. Our final round of 2. Trying to come back and steal the 1. Not quite. Both dealing with number 1.
So a 141 handicap average is what it takes to unseat Paul Campos from his first shift position.
100 league bowler Paul Campos was great today. He had a 158 in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour recently, Class C North. Last year's Class F runner-up.
Will anyone be even more explosive? No double strikes apart from Dave Rando. That was it on our featured lanes anyway.
Both at 9. Lorie 57. Kevin 16 less, 41. 5 blocks at a time on the same lane. 1 lane to the right between 5 and 14. She gets 8, making 9, a wiggle on the 1. Almost a second strike. Got to left rollaway lanes in Ware, Mass. Campos just 3.
Where?
Where?
Oh.
Where? Lorie for a mark with the wood. It goes. 67 half plus 1. Wow.
Scratch 67 plus.
That's amazing.
Class what?
And average is 96. Kevin 178.
Cap.
Kevin takes a 7, 48 half despite the spare 5 in the third. Anchors away, just 2 in a lane. We'll go quicker that way. Ryan Joyce on the left. Andrew Ivanoska's brother. And Jeff Burns, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Only come a couple of Candlepins for Cancer events in the past. One at Agawam Bowl in December, the 9-pin tournament we did, 80% handicap. Aaron, the Fontaine factor we'll see later on in strings 3 and 4, I believe. He's with the trucker, Mark Milliken. Aaron drew first. He wanted the bowl second. He had a 50 half. He's furious. A spare 4 start also.
I saw one bowler's text saying, "Oh, Aaron, are you going to be here today?" He said, "Yeah, I am." And the other bowler says, "Well, you won." We'll see about that handicap tournament.
Not a guarantee.
Anybody can win these.
Burns with 4. Ryan, head pin hit, 7. 4 middle, 7 wobbles, 8 left. 7 left, 8 right.
The orange pin has no gameplay significance. Some leagues will have a orange pin, head pin strike pool.
Laser Jeff Little watching. Ryan Surprise, very good bowler. 114 league bowler. We'll see him later on. Nico Puar, thanks for watching. Karen and Jeff Cutting from Florida. Can't hear me, she says.
Well, that was the in-house announcements.
Oh, okay.
That was earlier.
Oh, we were live when we did that?
No, we were not.
Okay.
It was all stuff here.
Okay.
But your lips moved so magnificently, so to speak.
Rufus, thanks for watching.
Oh, 8-9 for Burns.
With wood? I didn't see it.
He did it. Yeah, of course, it was with wood, but still. Nice little shot there.
Get a replay of that?
I do. Twirls it over with the left cap. This is all for a 10 box, but every pin's going to matter in a 10-string format like this.
That's pretty shot.
That's just off the wall and glances off the back of the 8.
Ryan Joyce a 9.
And now the orange pin is in the lemon drop position.
We'll have the good hit it for $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. But he goes right.
The orange lemon
pin. The mirror side lemon drop. $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. I love it.
Uh-oh.
Only 1 for Ryan. He got the 10 pin though. Darn. Hit the 6 with a 4. Kevin got burnt in that first ball. Good second ball. 2, 4, 7 to 10.
Jeff. Kevin Burns is another guy.
Did I say Kevin?
You did.
I knew I was going to say that. Sorry, Kevin. Sorry, Jeff. Jeff, I do it all the time.
Paul, we've worked together on so many streams.
I know. I called Steve Kelly you twice last night. Greg, how you doing, Greg? So used to working with you, that's why. Jeff Burns. Trying to get going. No marks yet. 17 through 2. Ryan, a 9-6 start. Out of Webster Timberlane's, Lucy's Pizza Bar, Abington, Mass. Home of the must-have, delicious chocolate chip cookie pizza. You like that one, Greg, right?
Mm-hmm. Unironically, one of the best things I've ever enjoyed at any bowling center.
John Pumpy, the vice president of the ICBA, done a great job. Third box, first string of 10. Crossing over, 6, 7. Shouldn't say 6, 7, 7, 6. 3, 7, 10.
Oh, no.
It's dumb.
Oh, no, the funny number.
That number's dumb. It is. Ryan, only the 7 pin. He's only a 76 league bowler, but a handicap tournament, 80% helps.
I will admit my brain slightly breaks on that number sequencing now. I'm just like,
Rope's end. Jeff Burns, not quite. And now Ryan going the wrong way again. He can afford a bad box with a 76 average. Not that you want to get a 1 box or a 2 or a 3 or a 4 or a 5 or a 6 or an 8, then a 7.
Deadwood out front there. That's why Jeff's tempo is nearly broken. Or you better miss it, bro.
I think that's out of play.
I think we'll get uninvited otherwise.
Look at that sharpshooter 10, 27
right.
through 3. Is that a 7 sandwich, 2 10s and a 7?
Sure. Yeah, that is a 7 sandwich. I will allow it. I think the 10s are what he's more focused on.
Ryan, a big out. He got 8 in that last ball. It's a pretty impressive out for him. 24 through 3. It's great to cover all the class of bowls all the time, everywhere. That's what Candlepin Bowling Network's all about. All the bowls, all the time, everywhere. And we know everywhere. From Belfast, Maine, 3 hours away last weekend, to almost 2 hours away this weekend here in Western Mass at Rollaway Lanes and Ware.
It's nice to get the whole context of the pipeline on how bowlers really become pros.
It is a lemon drop, $1 for him. Hey, Lorie, you can tell him $1. Lemon drop.
Please advise. By the way, the bowler who got $1 lemon drop during practice did give.
Good. Track him down. Hunt him down.
Burns luckless to only pluck that 3 pin.
It's optional.
Even today.
We have 1 pacer here today, like we did earlier today. 17 the first shift, 19 here in the second.
But it's Candlepins for Cancer. Even I'm going to make a fuss.
Jeff chops out 1. Youch, 5. 32 through 4. 2 10s, a 7, and a 5. What a crazy game. And a nice out once again for Ryan. He bails out the last box. the last ball, each last two boxes. 9 again, 33 through 4.
What is the big deal with Candlepins for Cancer? Why are we so annoying about it? What could possibly be the big reason behind it?
Helping Candlepin families going through cancer treatments. We're a 501c3 charity. Scan the QR code on your screen or go to Candlepins number 4 at cancer.com. Candlepins 4 at cancer.com. Donations via Venmo. You can also send a check. You can find the information to write and send a check on the website Candlepins 4 cancer.com. Like Greg says, scan the QR code on your screen.
Yes, the website works. Please do log on, and thank you.
It's down about a week or so. That's all figured out going forward now.
Nor should it be out this long ever again.
The banking issue, the change of banks.
The table's not made of wood, but I'm not superstitious anyway.
Domain has been transferred to us now, so no more issues going forward, we think. No more annual issues, that is.
I'll find a whole new way to mess it up.
If you give it to me, that'll be happening. Jeff Burns right back with a 10, just 42 at the half. And Ryan leads up the king for a 5 and 3 nines after a 9-6 start, 4 nines, and a 42 half. And the hot bowler right now is Lorie.
Thank you, sir. Jeff's good for his dollar. Ryan Joyce with that 42 half.
Did Lorie get a lemon drop too?
Thank you, sir.
I take past due ones too, Ryan. I take past due ones too.
Oh, Marino. Whoa, there they go, except for the 4-pin.
She almost had 3 strikes, only 1 officially. She's feeling it. Got to love rollaway lanes.
This is a massive string to start the day. Unfortunately for you, Campos also takes out the 8-pin.
She can get around that wood, staring at the 4. She's using the wood. Will it go? Ooh, tapped it barely. That's why you go for the pin. Oh, it does go! Throw the flag! Illegal block in the back! Wow! You could say a turnaround spare. It doesn't count when you turn around, Lorie. Imagine that was a rule.
It's our tournament. We can make up whatever nonsense we want.
Spare 9, 76 half, 86 in the ball through 6. Wow. Good for her.
Cable's a sharpshooter 10. And am I going to get time to show this?
We'll see.
It taps. It falls eventually.
Jason Gauthier, senior, and Cam Greene later on at the end of the match. 4 left, 6 right, helicopter in flight, spare 8. How about 94 through 6 for the 96 league bowler?
Oh.
Wow, that's the 1 and the 2. Youch. Not even a split.
Maybe I should color that blue or some other weird color.
Try a helicopter over. Would have tried. Not too much.
That's the idea.
Away from that 4.
Not sure where in the world Lorie was supposed to play that otherwise.
Kevin and Trolley, you plucked out the 5. Look at this. Youch again.
Now it's a split. You happy?
Take a video of that one, Nico. Often you see that leave. Lorie right on. Tickles it for a 10. No laughing matter. 104 through 7. How about that? Scratch. That should put her in the top 5 in this shift, you'd think, after 1.
This is monstrous. Remember, Campos averaged 141 for handicap. Paul Marino can pin out 10s, even just 9s for actual average, and have 150s. Easy.
Kevin 6, 64 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Lorie back in the pocket. Another good ball for a strike, just about. It's the 4 once again. This time she'll have to go at the pin, more than likely. That wood's to right, a little deep. Let's see if you can get it over to go right at that 4. If you want to miss right. Hope for a kick off that wood somehow. For the 8th box, first ring. She nails it. Another mark. A remarkable first. 114, the ball in the 8th. Don't you just love Candlepin Bowling, Lorie?
Kevin from Missouri, thank you for donating $1 for each of Paul Marino's marks to that point, $5 for the gas money. Thank you for the donation streak you've kept going and all your support of Candlepin Bowling Network.
I thought it was double lemon drop day, Missouri Meathead. Just yeah.
Well, now he's only going to.
Just kidding.
Well, now he's only going to give 2 if he's going to keep the donation streak going. Thank you either way.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Another good ball.
Seriously?
Dominoes the 5, 6, 10, double wood. How about 122 scratch through 8? Incredible.
Danny Finn, she's sandbagging. ACST bowler, it's an in-joke. This is incredible by Lorie.
Pacta Carrera watching.
That
looks good. It goes! 132, scratch to the 9th. On fire. You know what happened? She bought a Kansas shirt for her.
Nice shot as well by Campos.
Yeah, he's on the number mark. Second one, 83 to ball through 9. She bought a Candlepins for Kansas, a Bonds Away baby shirt for her grandson here today. That's why she's doing good. And Paul Campos, the only one to wear a Candlepins for Kansas shirt earlier today, is number 1. Could there be a coincidence?
Nice shot there. 9's broken down.
Just saying.
Lorie, I would go if I were you. Just go.
We'll see all the bowlers twice today.
Yes.
Beautiful ball again. Sweeps 8. Left side goes away. It's the 9-10. This time no wood, no luck, and this would bring the house down. 140 through 9.
Thank you, sir.
Pick one at a time. Try to get the 150 scratch. On a mark. Brian, surprise. Way to go, Brian. Brian, don't forget, I take the past 2 ones too, you know.
Well, Lorie Palmerino, 167 and probably 170s.
Jason Gauthier Sr., 128 first, averaging 111 this time from 103 last year.
Lane 9's had its fiddly issues all day. We'll see if this...
Austin Death Valley, a 79 start for him. Youch.
Knowing Dan, he's probably back there already. He's done a great job. He's just had a field day with this machine in particular. Other than that, this tournament's been humming along.
Corey Merrill just slammed the strike way off on lane 12 there to our right. 52 plus 2 through 6 his first mark. We'll see him later on in relation to Chris Merrill. Lorie trying to get 1 and 1. This would be ridiculous. We've seen the 7-8 go a couple times in the Atlantic Candlepin singles, so twice in the Class C Northern Conference without wood for spares. So I'm not sure what the issue is here with her. So we can find out. Lorie, field goal. So, Greg, she was waiting for the other lane to reset to go at the same pace, but I'd say you can go ahead. Pace of play is fine.
Yeah. Like, for example, we could move the bowler down to 10. You just do it that way. No, it's going.
Okay. I was frozen for a second.
No, Lorie was just that still at the approach. Third ball.
Statue, 8. How about a 148 first string? Wow.
175 handicap. Good news, great score. Bad news, you got to talk to him now.
Hey, Lorie, good for you. 148 scratch. What's going on with you today?
I have no idea.
I know why. You bought your grandson. You bought him a Bombs Away baby shirt. That's why. See.
Yeah.
And Paul Campos, number 1 for the first shift, wore a Candlepins for Cancer shirt coming in today. That's why I use him first.
Raise that microphone if you would.
You think there's a coincidence there?
It could be. It could be.
For those who don't know, waiting for lane reset here. Talk about. Tell us your name. Your name for those who don't know you. Talk about where you bowl. Some of your singles and things like that you know of.
Yeah, I bowl at Bayberry out of Spencer. My lifetime high single is from 35 years ago against Tommy Olster with a 179.
Wow.
I have no idea how I'm bowling so good today. I haven't been bowling.
It's the TV lanes you like to put in the show.
You know,
Show off.
I told my son this morning, I says, I can't get in front of the camera because I'm going to bowl horrible.
We call it like we're on your team. We're rooting for you when you're up there. We're calling it like we're on your team.
Yeah. So it was fun. I was just surprised at some of where some of those are coming from.
All right. I think we're going to see in the 10th string also later on, too. So
Uh-huh.
good luck the rest of the way. Great start.
All
How
right.
about a 3-letter word?
Wow.
All right. Thanks, Lorie.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, lane delay still on lane 9.
Yeah, I told Jeff go ahead.
Jeff's going to go ahead.
Maybe just in case it might matter, or just in case 9 is unrepairable, heaven forbid, but I don't think so.
They had found that resetting early today, too, before we started. About a 10-minute delay later than we were going to start. We started about 4:30. Better than we thought we'd start. Really, we started almost 11 o'clock the first shift today, about an hour later.
Jeff Burns is the only person besides myself who does that backwards approach to establish, okay, 3 steps in the line. Well, I take 3 steps from the line, then I know exactly where I stop sliding up the line. If I take 3 steps and slide from the line, then when I make the slide up to the line, I'll stop before the line.
Can you do the electric slide?
Makes sense to me.
Burns, beautiful ball, pocket shot. It's going to be 9. 2-pin holes on lane 10 of 14. High flying roll-away lanes in Ware, Mass. In Western Mass. Council Kansas sponsoring $500 to the prize fund. 6 spots being paid. Greg, did you cover that yet by any chance? The 6 spots paid?
6 spots paid, $900 for first place. Over $2,000 in the prize pool.
600 for second, 450, 300. Burns right on, spare.
There should be a 10, I thought.
No,
it is a spare.
That is a spare. That's right. 52 and a ball through 6. First mark.
Campos' spare fill is 4.
That puts him at the lengthy delay, 87 through 9. Greg Gouillart will call the entire second swing. I do 50-50 raffle tickets. Eat some lunch. Breakfast/lunch. Do granola bars count? Nutri-Grain, they're kind of light. Kind of like a wimpy snack.
Sand food.
Yeah, really.
My wife and I term it. Burns on a spare fill.
I feel great for 2 or 3 hours. I feel awesome. I feel great. Just thrilled to be here. The Josephiak, they welcome me like family here. And Josephiak.
Someone made the 1-7-10 clean on lane 11. Was it Jason Gauthier in the pink or Cam Greene in the orange?
I didn't see it.
Someone in chat noticed. Take their word for it. Kevin gets stuck with a 6 box and a 93.
Burns missed lap. 5 in that fill.
Yep.
57 through 6. Rick Kimrelski special, 1-3-6-10.
Joyce going ahead exactly as he should. Loses that one, so on to ball 2. Remember, as long as he gets these pins in the end, and he's found his way to 9 despite the tough starts.
The Halloween pin stands number 1, so it's now 66 through 7 in the first of 10.
So Joyce, with a much better second ball, can get a few of these and get the 9 box.
Justin Cocchi, 120 scratch. Brian Surprise, 150, 1 over his average.
Not bad for just getting off work.
Lexi Bell, 96 bowler, had a 93 first. Will Hebert had a 94 first. Other scores, Tim Douglas, Tornado, 130 scratch.
Alexis, right?
Yeah, Alexia, that was Alexis, Alexia. She calls Alexia, it's Alexia.
Alexia.
Yeah.
Alexia.
Two X's. Andrew Iceman Ivan Oskis had a 82 scratch. Aaron Fontaine, 103 start. Mark Milliken, the trucker,
Nice.
107. Mark Milliken, I forgot to mention it on the introduction. Longest drive, almost 3 hours coming up from Rochester, New Hampshire. Burns spare, 76 in the ball through 8. Ryan a 7. 56 through 7 in the first of 10. On Candlepin Bowling Network, we cover all the class of bowls all the time. We're free to subscribe on YouTube and Facebook. High definition, YouTube only. Like and share the video. Like and follow us on Facebook. Hit that subscribe button, then the bell icon after for live notifications so you don't miss things like this in the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week. And so much more. Worlds, Mixed Worlds, Ladies Internationals. On your home for all things Candlepin Bowling. The ESPN of Candlepin Bowling is Candlepin Bowling Network. Please subscribe. Tell your friends, tell your family. Why not? It's free. Burns 1-2-7 late in the first. All the other bowls are done. Do the delay. He knocks it down. Spare. Back to back. After 83 through 8, 93 in a ball in the 9th. Ryan has the 1-2. He's in the 8th box for a string.
I tried to cue him.
That's a 9. 65 through 8 for the 76 ball. A chance to go over his average.
Easily could. Headed close to that 130 target. Burns would need a few more marks, way over average at this point.
You got a special treat here. We got the trucker, Mark Milliken. How you doing, Mark?
I'm doing
You
good,
got
Paul.
you got the longer ride than me for a change today. About 2.5 hours?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, piece of cake, right?
Oh, yeah, easy.
You're getting healthier and healthier. You're bowling the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. You're in the conference finals last year in Class F. Triple promotion to Class B. It's been a tough year. A lot of health challenges as well. You feeling better lately?
Yeah, I'm getting there. I won Sunday against Haji, so 6-pin win. I'll take it.
Good for you. And talk about your business, Milliken's Rideshare and Labor LLC.
Yeah, so we drive people all over the seacoast in New Hampshire and Maine. A lot of bar events, concerts, stuff like that.
Airport rides, especially
Airport
too.
rides, yep.
How can they get a hold of you?
603-866-9428.
Also on Facebook, right?
Correct.
Milliken's
Milliken's
Rideshare
Rideshare and Labor LLC.
And the phone number one more time?
603 866-9428.
All right, go get him, Mark Millick and the trucker.
And Greg Packer says hi, by the way.
Greg. Hi, Greg Packer. Greg, thank you for everything you do out here today,
How
buddy.
about a two-letter word? Honk, honk.
Honk, honk.
I got to work on you.
Yeah.
Ah.
Honk, honk. Nice talking to you, Paul.
You too, Mark. Thank you. Mark Millick and the trucker. Where do we got the nickname from?
Sorry, miles away on this. Pair 6 and a 9 box. I beg your pardon.
Jeff ends up with a 108, respectable string. Ryan can go for his average here.
Every ball matters. Doesn't matter if the whole alley's staring at you. Just focus on your pins.
He's at the Spirit. His average right now is 76, and he'll stay at 76 with a terrible 2. But his average first string, 76. 1 down, 9 to go. Greg takes it for the second string.
I worry he felt rushed there, and this is why it stinks to be the last pair done. I mean, there's always the mechanical malfunctions, but what I would advise everyone is go your pace when you bowl and then minimize delays between balls. If you got the next lane over broken down, just go your own pace. Each lane is its own, so if you're not going to cut anyone off, and you're certainly not going to cut off a broken down lane, that's for certain. You keep your eyes on your own pins, basically. Lane courtesy still matters, of course. That's not optional. But courtesy on the approaches, but also courtesy for time, so you just don't go ball for ball. Second string of 10, we'll get started in just a moment. The leaderboard you see is for the previous shift. Once first string scores come in, we'll have that for you as well.
Hey, folks, get up for Lorie. Lorie just got a Bayberry, got a 148 scratch first. Wow. There will be a drug test afterwards. She bought a grandson a Bondsway baby shirt. That's why she bowled good.
Tim Douglas and Andrew Ivanauskas, a couple Timber usual suspects. Tim Douglas also out of Alley Cat Lanes. Hello, Scott, if you're still watching. Kevin Capel's up first. Starts off with 5 pins. Douglas. Pro-tier bowler. Oh, down go the 6 and the 3, and the wood screams in front of the 7. Doesn't take it out. Caples just plucks out the 3 pin. Yes, single drilled. Tim Douglas starts off with a mark. I'll enter in handicaps as soon as possible. That's a fine out for Kevin. He's got a 9 boxed. David Caples concluded with a 1261 in the first shift. Going at it again, which means 20 strings of bowling for him. Power to him. He gets 4 pins to begin. Douglas spare fill. Rapid delivery. 1, 2, 7, 9, 10. A fill of 5. Caples plucks out 2, a half Worcester ball. Douglas back in there. Corner tips, not the other one. Can't get the out there. Kevin's side, Tim Douglas with that 120 league average, getting spotted just a mere 8 pins per string. Remember, a 141 handicap average, which Paul Marino was over in that first string. Would get you ahead of Paul Campos' pace that he set in shift number 1. Caples, good shot strike. Nothing a strike can't repair. Douglas nearly responds in kind. What's coming in front, turning a bit mischievously, but I think that should be favorable overall. And it's good, especially with his ball. It's liable to drive it straight back. Checking one more time. Crossover side, but high, and it pushes it all through. Great to see you, Clyde. Great to see you, Owen Marr. Hope your rolling up the rim is going well. Seems like you have about an average batting average, but I have no idea what the odds of winning are. Half-Western strike field. Douglas strike from behind. Paul Grant calls that the Julian strike after Canadian bowler Dave Julian. So actually no head pin credit for that, excuse me. 1-5, 8 and 9 as Campos gets a 6 fill in this one, and he's going well. Needs a little more. A couple more sticks to protect this profit. Has the plank there, so if he keeps the ball to the right side, that should work out well. Yes, he did. Wood may roll. It does not. He's got an 8 box. One more look exactly where this lands. And the 2-1-4 fall last. But remember, because of the format, these two bowlers on similar handicap totals at the moment, but of course the idea is Tim Douglas would make more of these pins up. Not directly head-to-head, but it's interesting to note the comparison. Everyone's just competing against their average here. 4 horsemen run down by Campos. 3-1 split. This would be something. Timmy offline and doesn't get on the front pin, so settles for a 7 fill on the strike. Would have loved to have 9 fill, 10 box. A profit of 9. Pins well here. He gets a 9 box for a 71 scratch half. Could have been yet 3 more if that second ball had been on target, but good shooting all the same. Ryan Joyce and Andrew Ivanauskas, who arrived here together, so I can only presume they are both from Abington, Mass. Bowling out of Webster Timber Lanes. Third ball's coming up. I may have misjudged Joyce's tempo earlier. It just really is that quick. Great sticks, and he's got a 10 box out of this. Excellent start. That's going to benefit his average, which, reminding myself, is a 76. Andrew has an average of 36. Average of 85 and a handicap of 36, of course. Joyce sets it down. Abbreviated follow through. And he's got a 6-pack left side. Five pins to go. Oh, you are over average, huh, Owen? Very nice. Seven boxed in a 5. This is Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity by bowlers for bowlers. Founded by Hall of Famer Al Johnson. You can help out too by going to candlepins4cancer.com as you see it on your screen, or scanning the QR code. Either you point it at your TV if you're watching there, or if you're watching on your phone, you screenshot your phone and you could do it there, or just type in candlepins4cancer.com the good old-fashioned way. It's direct financial relief to bowlers and their families when they need it most. Just a great comfort. That's a second ball, almost hammer there. Ivanauskas almost gave us nothing and everything. 7 for Joyce. The more he can get those 10s, the better, but he still has the ability to do that. Ivanauskas, the 10. So you see there, if either of these bowlers starts really putting some consistent 10s together, maybe a mark here or there, anything's still possible. Second ball. This looks good. Joyce is going to spill some pins here. It's going to be tough with the 189 to grab an out of this. Ivanauskas, it's still intact. We're at rollaway lanes here in Ware, Massachusetts. Fast pins, they roll everywhere. You see the pin going this way and that, and it's 7s aside. Paul Campos, 14-10, the leading score after the first shift. The scores are not instantaneous, but usually we get it by the end of this one. So by the end of the second string, I would expect we have the results through the first string. And we'll keep the results as much as on your radar as possible. 4 pins taken out on each side. You saw Tim Douglas repping Candlepin.com, in fact. That's the URL that luckily Webster Timberlane snagged, in fact. The D-Generation X Mixed World Shirt from quite a few cycles of the tournament ago, in fact. Ivanauskas pops a pin. He gets 7. A little unlucky to get the head pin and not much else. So you can see the scores here, but you do see that they are on those 70s. So just getting that mark gives these 70 average bowlers the opportunity to come back in. Actually 85 and 76 respectively. Capel's back on the line. 96 average bowler on his 12th string of the day. I think Matt Nichols designed that green shirt Tim Douglas is wearing. Still one of the best uniforms even years later, in my opinion. I think the best one I remember from the past Mixed Worlds was Hammer Barnes and the "if you hit the flamingos, you've gone too far" joke. That one was delightful to me. 1, 2, 6, 10, just too full for Douglas. Nothing got to the 2-pin. Yep, single pin drilled for each bowler. Aaron Fontaine and Mark Milliken on deck over on lane number 8. So remember, we're considering both shifts combined. Down goes a bunch for Kevin. 1-3 only. Timmy, 5, 7, 8, 10. If you don't drive through the 5, you start having problems. Just wide on the spare try for Capels. Had an opportunity there. Douglas, can he twirl the wood somehow? Didn't get the wood. Got a bounce off the wall, though. Gable's a green light now. 9 box each. Greg Gouillart here alongside Paul Grant. Paul is going around doing what he does, selling 50-50 raffles maybe. A lot of money raised. Now $114,000 given to bowlers and their families as part of Candlepins for Cancer. 3 pins out. That pin, skinny mini on it for Timmy, but diamond right side, maybe that vertical piece contains everything. I think he's got a chance here. Don't get tripped on the cap. Oh, just a 6-pin. So Capels and Douglas both need a mark in order to hit that 130 threshold. 140, of course, is the dream. That's the Paul Marino level. And by the way, she's on 63 in a ball right now, so yet again, she's headed for an above average string. That's a spare fill of 7 on the lane adjacent there. And she narrowly misses a spare try, we see. So that's the early headline out of this second shift here. Started at 4 p.m. local time. Last day of Eastern Standard Time, if you can believe it, for the year. Otherwise, oh, here we go again with wait for the right chain. You don't always have to go ball for ball. As long as you're giving your neighbors opportunities to bowl, as long as they're getting their turns. One time during a Candlepins for Cancer event, one house had to schedule open bowling next to our tournament, just the way it was. not our preference, but sometimes it's a necessity. And is Abel's getting this? No. That 8-pin is gone, though, and Timmy Douglas gets the spare. So he does have his mark and is headed for 130. It was during one of our live shows, and actually I noticed a young kid who, was very eager to bowl, very natural instinct to want to just keep picking up balls and keep going. And poor Corey Packard was stood there, and he had to just wait on and on and on for the young kid to get out of the way there. And then eventually, but I found a way to tell it to the father. I said, take turns, is what I told him. I did not explain, right-of-way procedures and all that. If you both stand up, the bowler on the right goes first, or even though that's how it works in the tournament. But I just said, take turns. And they understood it readily. And then our show went on, and they had a great time bowling, and everyone was happy. Just a little bit of courtesy goes a long way for everyone. 8 fill on the spare for Tim Douglas. Campos, good pins. No spare, though, so will not make the 130 threshold. So he's going about the same 120s he had earlier. Douglas spares. 126 and a ball scratch. Campos a 9 and a 93. Joyce. We'll just let Timmy go ahead in this situation. There's an ambiguity. They were both ready. Bowler on the right could go, but it makes sense that Timmy would want to finish this game. Tim Douglas, 135. Scratch, 143 handicap. Yep. Right lane, bro. It is the right lane. Immediately sets and delivers, and he's got 5 pins. A lot of bowlers would nervously shuffle with the practice slides, but as long as you know he already had tested it before with a previous practice slide, so I can see his case of, do I really need to? Gonna let Andrew go ahead in this case. 3-1 split. This will be something. Using the wood in this situation. Target's typically the 3-pin on this one. Hard to gauge intent, though. It's always hard to tell where a bowler meant to go. 9 box. Fine 9. So again, milling about in that 120s threshold. And one mark could take them over that. That's a very careful set at the line here, and it's produced a head pin hit. Has he found a technique that may work for him on the subsequent ball? Obviously now has to aim either side. Really setting it down. Just gets the 7-10. 1-4-7 abandoned. Gets the 8 box. But I think Joyce really did just make an adjustment there. Foul ball, 8 box, good integrity by Ivanauskas to call that off. So this is interesting. And again, Joyce finds a consistent way to hit the head pin. It has produced a tough leave here, an unlucky leave by drilling just the head pin. But I wonder if he's going to start leveraging that to his advantage. Because again, he has hit his object pin, and he knows if he gets 9s, he could start to win this. That's a very interesting tactic I think Joyce has developed here. And I wonder if he hones in and he finds success with it. Just missed the object on that one. He knows how important that 3rd ball is. Ivanauskas gets the 8 box opposite. 2 boxes to go. And we know how fast the conditions are here at Rollaway, so while they're getting split at the moment, this time does not get the ball quite out there. Ivanauskas 3 steps, delivers. This might be a gettable one. 1, 2, 4, and 8. Binary bits, I call this one. If you know, you know. There are 10 types of people who understand binary, those who do and those who don't. Joyce gets stuck with a $5 here. Ivanauskas nice 9 out of this. Escapes in the end. Question of how many balls he threw there. And now goes ahead and throws an $8. I lost count as well. I wasn't certain it was 4, so $8 it is. 6, 8, 9, and 10 for Ivanauskas. Now Joyce going ahead in this situation on the first ball after Ivanauskas. Chance here. Red line of the wood. Oh, it deflects away. That'll tip the 8-pin. Get it to roll, but just in front of the 6-pin. There's the $10. Well pinned out by Andrew. His 82 string, a 118 handicap total. 1-7-10. I'll show us a shot. Ooh, just glancing the head pin away. That's about the spot. And an $8 for Joyce. And there you go. That is string number 2 in the books. Tim Douglas with that 143 handicap. That's ahead of the average Paul Campos put up in that first shift. Lorie Palmerino, I take a look up. She had a 104 for the second string, on scratch. So she spotted 27 pins. So again, 131. String number 3 will begin in just a moment. Looks as though a couple of boxes are remaining on the lane to our sides here. Later tonight, Drew Steele will have the call of Putnam Street King of the Hill. As ever, that may be a possible counter-programming on Facebook, so just be prepared, Facebook audience, to go to YouTube at some point. That'll be much later in the day, though, so we'll make that announcement when necessary. For right now, you're enjoying Candlepins for Cancer here on Candlepin Bowling Network, Facebook, and YouTube. We'll get Tim Douglas, we'll get Andrew Ivanauskas again. And then it'll be, I believe, Aaron Fontaine and Mark Milliken in that order. Aaron Fontaine, of course, our most recent Candlepins for Cancer stepladder champion, open stepladder champion. Fewest pins of anyone. Lucky to even be spotted 1 pin. He has a 128 average. Moving, we'll get set with string number 3 in just a moment. It is string 3, whether or not I remember to change the thing. The text on screen. It is Fontaine first. And here we go. No results yet from any of the previous strings, but I hope to have those soon. Little call outs on the computer there, but not affecting lanes 9 and 10. Doing some crossfire with Dan Josefiak. Hey, Paul Grant's on the call again, maybe.
All right, just in time. It did some around of 50-50s. I'll go back and do some more in the fourth. Thank you, Greg. Great job as always.
Paul
Oh, you
Grant,
said the second
merit.
string. Can you repeat what you said? Everything in the second string.
No. Good luck.
Tornado. Tim Douglas from Marshfield, Massachusetts. The Fontaine factor on Fontaine. I talked to his parents. His shoulders been bothering him today, and that's why he's not bowling as well as he usually does.
The Fontaine factor.
I like that. Oh, what a try by Douglas. He had a 130 and 135 start.
The tornado.
Aaron, nice start without the wood spare. Can that get him going? Parents watching him in hand. Douglas at 9, barely. Third string of 10. It's going fast, Greg. 2 in a lane. We did a one-station ID break all day.
Oh, this is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. You found us, but you can find us in 2 places on Facebook and YouTube. Hey, please like the video if you're logged in by hitting that thumbs up button on whatever you're watching on. But either way, just by watching, you're helping. Thank you.
Fontaine on the spare. A good ball. It's 8. It's 9. It's maybe 10. Not quite the 9. The 7.
Get over 7. You were hit.
You were hit. Greg Gouillart, 2022 Incorporated.
Nope, still not my catchphrase. I do not own that one.
Douglas, 2.
Every league team says it.
I only heard it from you. Huh. Aaron spare. 19 through 1. 29 the ball through 2. He's back in it. Douglas and 9. 2 9s to start the third.
Chad, how many of you have heard get over you were hit? Just roll call. Good to see you all. We are watching.
Nathan Ruchek, good to see you. Disc golf. Billy, hello. Candlepin Cornhole. Who's that now? Great. Wayne Petty, greetings from Michigan. Jim Lazinski back for more. Thanks for watching as always. Dave Jumas from Nova Scotia. That's right. Owen Marr. Douglas sends it left, just 3. $5 much you want. Fontaine, another good ball. It's 9 again. Instant replay, 38 through 2. Douglas, good second ball. 6, 10, 7 left. Fontaine going for 3 in a row in lane 9. Can he get it? Of course. It's a 9-pin machine.
Going way above even his average.
48 in the ball through 3. The Fontaine factor, a big factor. Channel 7 like that, the Fontaine factor. That's just minutes away. Channel 7, the alliteration station. Everything starts with the same syllable, 26 words in a row.
I think the only TV show I know that really embraced nicknames was Candlepins for Dollars with Frank Malicote and Mike Morin.
We'll try to talk to Dan Josefiak, the co-owner here.
You better hit it.
Thank you.
Tim Douglas just trying to clear the deadwood. Careful, or you end up on a viral highlight reel like Heather Jussick did. People are still watching that ACST reel for some reason.
The face she made was so funny, priceless. Just like, whoops.
Caitlin Zolko works at Lakeside. Just ask her.
She's number 9 seed in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class C Northern Conference. She has a good future. She hangs in there. Former duckpin bowler Heather Jussick. Caitlin Zolko, Pro Series winner herself last year. Pro Series, last season, I should say. Douglas playing poker, 3 9s. Now on lane 10, the 4th box, 3rd string. It's 7, 3, 5, 10. Wood sticking around in front. Fontaine on his 3rd mark in a row. Another good ball. Bombs away, baby. Strike. Strike on spare. Wow. 58 through 3. 68 plus 2 through 4. His shoulder hurts? Not anymore.
Yeah. Can we reevaluate the injury report? We're a little skeptical on that.
Oh, neck. Part of the shoulder, right? Neck. Same difference. Hello, aloha.
That genuinely cannot be pleasant to bowl with.
4 9s for Douglas, 36 through 4. Struggling here in the 3rd. Fontaine, the other end of the spectrum, on a roll at Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Mass. 14 lanes. Back in the 60s it started.
Part of that Super Team Academy lanes. Candlepin Bowling does not have a salary cap, and the rich get richer.
Douglas pockets the head pin. 7, 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right. Fontaine will have a double strike. It's a good ball. It's 9 again. It's all 9s. It's all 10s.
46 pins on the head pin in the first 5 boxes.
Douglas
on the first ball.
Oh, the ball got to the 3-ball Steve Kelly spare. 46 half plus 1 Fontaine. Another one. 5 marks in a row. 78 through 4, the big 20. 88 in the ball through 5. Who is this guy? And he's got to feel a whole lot better now.
The Fontaine factor.
The Fontaine factor in full force. FF. All business on the lanes.
Almost a 100 scratch half.
We'll see Louis Marhar works at Bayberry Bowling Center and Spencer, Mass. In the pace of Ron, next 2 strings. Douglas, good finish for him, good pinning. Here's the trucker, Mark Milliken, sponsored by Milliken's Rideshare and Labor LLC. Serving the Seacoast, New Hampshire, and Maine. Contact on Facebook as well. The Iceman, Andrew Ivanauskas of Webster Timberlanes, Lucy's Pizza Bar, Abington, Mass. Home of the must-have delicious chocolate chip cookie pizza. You got to try it. It's only $12.99. Pizza-shaped chocolate chip cookie pizza.
Mark Milliken's had a lot of difficulty in his life, but recently on the up, most recent development, so all power to him, especially career-wise, as a new full-time position.
Yes.
He's had a rough go of things recently. I know the feeling.
1, 3, 9, 10. It certainly has. Left to right, 2, 5, 10. Would in between slightly the 2, 5 for the Iceman.
What's the payoff for 5 marks in a row? Our love and adoration? I don't know. If he gets 200, though.
Oh, didn't miss much. We got the wood to take 2 somehow. How about this one? Will it go? It almost did.
Bro,
9.
We only paid $25 for spread eagles. We're doing the best we can.
On our top 5 mixed ladder, April 4th, 2026, Greg Gouillart joins with special guest commentator Mike Moore returning April 4th, 11 a.m. Lorie won the first with a 148 scratch, 175 with handicap, winning the $17 right prize fund for a high single. The trucker Mark Milliken won the second with 148.
Nice.
Honk honk. Each fellow put $10 in. Out of 19, 17 into the pool. And Lorie thought she didn't enter. She did. She's rich. A $7 net profit.
Angel investor. Oh, yes.
Milliken knocks down the diamond spare. 19 of the ball through to the trucker. Back on the road.
Aha.
Pretty 10 for Andrew Ivanauskas wearing the Candlepins for Cancer.com shirt made by Kim Baker.
Wood assists on this diamond here that it contains the shot. Nicely placed by Milliken to take advantage.
19 each through 2 in the third of 10, the final round. The trucker has the extra session. Andrew for strike 9. 9-pin holds.
Massive shot there.
2 pieces go right at the pin. Wood could help, but when in doubt, go for the pin. If you're going to miss to left, so maybe that wood could nudge it over.
Milliken making a shoe adjustment at the moment.
And not blue suede shoes. Sing it, Greg.
Lane 9 is broken down, so interesting to just keep on going.
Can you sing blue suede shoes? Elvis? The wood carried it spare. Good start. 9-10 spare going the right direction like a strike for the Yahtzee small straight. 29 through 3 in the third, plus a ball. Mark waiting for reset on lane 9 once again. We're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, the ESPN at Candlepin Bowling. All the classes all the time, everywhere, and we know everywhere.
It's 5 pins out for Ivanauskas. So now just like that, has a little bit of a cushion here, and he could just do this with 9s and he could get to the 130 target that way, for example. Hasn't had less than that this string so far. Diamond at 7 would take a lot. He hit them all, but no 6-pin. What a bid by Andrew Ivanauskas. He's having a great start to this string. Can't get the 10, but 9s are fine.
43 through 4. Averaging 95 or so. 94, 95 range. Greg will call the middle string. I sell some more raffle tickets, 50-50 for Candlepins for Cancer.
The middle string?
I mean the 4th string.
We're
the
yeah.
middle string now. I don't know what day it is right
Odds
now.
or evens?
I'm all over the place.
We won't even know what time it is. Certainly not tomorrow.
The payout is $900 for first, $600 for second. You got that sheet, Greg, I gave you a minute ago?
I don't have it right now, but I know it's $900 for first place.
600 for second and 450, 300. Spare for Ivanovskis, the Iceman cometh. 53 out plus 1, 2 in the last 3, and his lowest box of 9. It's the shirt, I'm telling you. Tim Douglas will start ahead. The truck will have to wait for lane 9. There's some trouble with that tube today, setting pins and resetting at times. But Dan has done a great job, Dan's done a great job running this tournament with some assist from Bev D'Amico and his helper here at the bar. Douglas back in the pocket for a strike, somehow 8. No wood, no luck. That is just wrong. That's a youch. Not in the dictionary, Webster. Put it in. Yikes and ouch combined. Why? Oh, UCH. He can't believe it. But the 8 fill, 54 half. Milliken bombs away, baby. Strike. Justin Cocchi, 88.5 with Aaron Fontaine.
Excellent, $20. Mind bumping the table there. Ooh! Just 3 to start the strike fill.
Douglas a 9. After the spare 8, 63 through 6 in the third of 10. Second ball on the strike for the trucker. Oh, wow. 2 object hits, nothing to show for it. 4.
43 through 3 as we take another look at his hammer. Got to get that in edgewise. Bombs away, baby!
And considering the mess he had, a 7 will take that. 21 and 2 boxes, 50 through 4. Douglas in the pocket, off the wall, it's 8, 7-10 goal post, helicopter in flight. High fly rollaway lanes in Ware, Massachusetts. Milliken left side 5. He led the Atlantic Candlepin singles to a Class F after a 22-year absence doing as truck driving. Douglas got it to go, spare. 73 to ball through 7 after 130, 135 his first 2. Milliken Oreo cakes through time, Oreo cookie, middle cream, left the wafers on the outside of the soft cookie Oreo cakes from the outside. I love those. Milliken trying to go for all, got greedy, got a 6.
Some would play the doubleton on the left side, but with 4 pins, I can understand the argument for going
56
aggressive.
half. Mark Milliken won the second string, high single, with handicap. Lorie Palmarino. I can't say
Palmarino.
I know how to say it. Just Palmarino. I know her name. Aaron Fontaine on hot fire right now, 88 in the ball. Douglas on his spare himself. 6-10 chance for another one. Up to 81 through 7 at 4 9s to start. 2 spares the last 3. Fontaine 5 marks in a row. Feeling it. He continues to deliver 8 more, but this time Wood out of bounds. Crazy.
Brutal.
96 through 5. He had a 103, 104 first. Douglas missed the chance.
Fontaine's ball has that curl to it. It has some chance.
Fontaine, tough shot. What a try. That close to 6 in a row. The streak starts at 5. Triple digits in the 6 box. Third string. Douglas 10, 91 through 8. Fontaine stays perfect. A 10. 106 through 6. Surpassing his first string already. .103 first, 107 the second. That's how you do it, folks. Now 106 and 6. Douglas bombs away, baby, strike.
There's a shirt already there.
Say it, Tim, say it. Tim, you gotta say it.
Say the line, Tim, say the line.
Fontaine, 4 spin left, 1, 2, 4, 7. Wood in between, the 2, 4. 4 doing a dance. Greg Gouillart calls the 4 string, not the 3rd. I'm doing the 3rd.
You got odds, I got evens.
That's odd. Oh, denied. Tough break. The wood got in the way. It helps you sometimes, other times it does not. Aaron says it's a 9. Only pin on the deck, 115 through 70. Can't believe it didn't go. Talking to himself. He is a beast. Tim Douglas, 101 plus 2/9. The trucker, Mark Milliken. The Iceman, Ivan Oscars, one more time. Wrap up the third. We'll see the trucker and Fontaine one more time in the fourth. We could monitor him late in the match if we have to, depending if he's in the top 2 or 3. Douglas, head pin it. It's 7, make it 8. Wobbling 3 in the 7. Deeswood to the left of that 3 helps him out.
The format gives everyone the chance to win, but if Aaron Fontaine hits his average, he'll probably win.
Trouncing 8, wiggling 6-10. At Englewood could be a problem. Now it rolls away here, roll away lanes. Now a better chance now. He's like, stay. Get out of the way. Must stop by rule completely before you throw the ball by ICBA rules. International Candlepin Bowling Association, the governing body of Candlepin Bowling. Good odds here for Douglas on lane 10. He got it, spare. On strike, 111 through 9, 121, and a ball in the 10th. Seeking his third, 130 plus. And Fontaine robbed again by the wood. Boy, any luck he'd have 8 in a row. Instead, it's a 10, 125 through 8.
Just the 1 pin left on the plate.
Kevin Capel's a 117 scratch. Good for him. Laurie Palomino, can't say it.
Palmerino!
I know it is. I just can't say it today for some reason. Tongue twister. 93 that time. Jason Gauthier Sr., 111. Austin Valley, an 86. Douglas slams 8. 2 left, 5 right.
And that's it. 129.
Nice finish for the Tornado after 36 through 4. 93 is last 6. For Watchman, the 9 is the sleeper for Fontaine. 9th box, 3rd string.
Timmy, you got to reset that. Oh, well.
We have air in the bowl.
I don't like waiting. I'm impatient.
Got the 9 out of the way.
I'm like a toddler. Pace of play.
4 straight without a mark. He's pinned greatly. 10, 9, 10. And now a head pin for a 7. 132 through 9. Andrew Ivanoskis on a spare. 53 and a ball next. 2 spares, last 3. The trucker Mark Milliken has strike, spare, 4 combination, 2nd and 3rd box. But 7-6 the last 2. 56 half. Wrap up the 3rd. Fontaine gets them all, I think. No, the 9 somehow holds. He's like, what the heck is that?
And the wood is rotten, too.
Wow. Unbelievable. Out of Bogey Lanes, East Brookfield, Massachusetts. Not too far from here, he says.
Easy to get tripped on it.
Missed right. You want to hit something.
Why, he mumbles, why?
Flew it in the air for a 9. We called it a 10, so it's 142. Bowlers call it. Frustrating finish. A 96 half, a back half, pretty good. But 142, not the finish you hope for after a strong start. It's hard to replicate a 96 half, obviously, but no marks the last 5. Disappointing finish by your standards, but a good string nonetheless. Ankle balls wrap up the 3rd of 10, this final round of 2. Ivanoskis on a head pin on the crossover. It's 5. A 58 start. 8 behind the 2, the Halloween pin.
Excellent start.
The trucker takes 9.
Oh,
How about
boy.
the 7 for a strike? Yes! Strike slow motion style. 66 plus 2 through 6. Not a bombs away baby strike that time, Mark. Andrew just missed the object, the 2. He competes in a lot of leagues in Webster Tim Lane's Lucy's Pizza Bar, home of the chocolate chip cookie pizza, must have. Mark drove about 2.5 plus hours to get here today. Appreciate the effort. And Andrew's slow motion 10. Great string for him, 68 through 6. 7 strings after this. Greg will call the 4th string. I sell some tickets for 50-50 for Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Greg will explain that also in the 4th string, I hope.
I didn't understand what you meant, if I'm honest.
I'm sorry, I mentioned the charity in the 4th string if you could.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry for the lack of communication. Check mark left for Milliken.
Communicate what? Who now?
Lack of communication on my end.
Ivan Oscars can just pin out 140s now.
Good bid.
Getting pins. It's simple as that. Just stay on your objects. He's right on target in this string.
Everybody has a chance to win this tournament. 80% handicap, based on
Oh,
highest
boy.
average. Milliken tonight. That was close.
Got the fill.
9 fill in the strike. 75 through 6. Ivan Oscars an 8. 76 through 7. Mark slips and falls down. Hope he's okay. Andrew helped him up. Good job, Andrew. Not sure that's a foul. It was a foul, so do it over again.
Well,
it was 9 anyway. So
obviously that's 9. That's it.
I didn't see the last ball, so 84 through 7. Didn't cost him much.
Now fixing the slide on his foot there. Ivan Oscars steals away. Check mark left.
Do a test slide. Andrew, an 8. 84 through 8. Strong string for him. Love his attitude. Loves the game of Candlepin Bowling. Passionate about it.
Very easy for a slide issue to get in your head there.
Left-hander crosses over. Look at this one. Parallel atomic dark shadow 610. That's just unbelievable.
Crossovers leave crap.
Crossovers leave kings. Greg Gouillart, 2022 Incorporated. Good second ball in a sense. Try to get 2, move on.
Made the 5-8-10.
Milliken, good second ball. The 2 holds. Andrew in the ocean for a 7. 91 through 9. Trying to get the triple digits. Greg Pack with the bombs away baby emoji. I love it. Yeah, Mark Weber, we don't call the laws. We just announce it. Bowlers call it.
Only a duly authorized official. Unfortunately, Milliken's footing's still betraying him a little bit there.
93 through 8 late in the 3rd. Mark Weber, hope to see you at Butwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire roll-offs. Tomorrow, next Saturday. Plenty of rounds left. Register Candlepins number 4 at Canton.com. Candlepins 4 at Canton.com. The website back up and running as of a couple nights ago. Thank you, Greg, for your hard work on that.
1 pin fouled away, so -1.
All right, so we can try to get 9, get to 100. At a 58.5 after that spare 5 in the 5th. You're looking at the 3-2 split, grabs 2. Andrew in the ocean, that's a 6 officially. But a good string, 97, 3rd string for Andrew the Iceman, Ivan Oscars.
It's a 133. I know he's disappointed with the ending there, but
with scratch, yeah, 97. We're looking at 7, 100 through 9.
Yes,
All
please.
the balls are done.
Thank you very much.
You put 5 anyway, thank you.
Still awaiting scores. It looks like the printouts haven't been coming as frequently, but I think part of the issue is Dan's been feverishly working on lane 9, which we see have been having some mechanical issues there. Every ball, Mark, stay in your zone here. I know you've been distracted here. The lane's broken down. Threw that strike after the machine tried to ice him. So we know he's capable. It's so tough to be mentally strong after life's been battering you around like this, but ends up with a scratch 109 and handicap 125.
Mark's a fight. He's a trucker. He's a fighter. 109, 3rd string. Greg has the call after station ID from 14.13 seconds.
14, but oh yeah, that's a decimal. Hi, this is Candlepin Bowling Network. I'm Greg Gouillart. That's Paul Grant, and you are watching Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. You know where to find us. Like and follow and subscribe on Facebook and YouTube. And thank you very much for tuning in.
Come on, folks. Give up for Dan Josefiak. Give up for Dan. Come on. Great job.
So doubtless Dan's busy being mechanic right now, so he has no time to print out scores for us. Otherwise, we would have those for you sooner. But fourth of 10 set to begin. You think you solved the issues now, or is it just a...
We'll see if the slide pad holds up the rest of the way.
New lane, who knows? Good luck.
This one's old. This one. Slide pad's like a year old.
Yeah. But it's the shoe, basically?
Slide pad?
Yeah, that's what it
This
is.
one's like a year old.
I see.
That's wore out.
You're doing okay, though? Good. Aaron Fontaine up. String forward to begin. Nice leave. I was talking to Mark Milliken. Maybe you heard it. Whoops. Sorry about that. Someone bumped our pin cam here. That's how it goes sometimes. And I'm not familiar with this gentleman, if I'm honest with you. I know Louis Ma is there. Just got word Ron is pacing this event. Fontaine's 7-pin gets away for him. There we go. And that gets away 9 fill and a 9 box. Thanks for the patience. Thank you, Aileen. Oh, 4-pin. All that's left for Fontaine, 9-pin drop. Pacers actually got 2 spares. And just wide on the single again. Fontaine could have had 3. Ron nearly got 3 in a row. $38-3. Thank you for your patience while I get recalibrated here. And Josefiak likewise looking to get some scores printed out here. He's been playing mechanic for the past few minutes, so I haven't had any score updates at the moment, but bless him, he's doing a great job for this tournament. Doing all he can. Edpin Fontaine, little high up on it, 3-6-7-10, his first split of the string. Oh, man. Brown just keeps on wrecking pins here. And our pacer again, say it! Very nice. Yeah, it was a nice split spare by Fontaine. Forgive me, I only have one replay to give, but that's a tremendous shot. Aaron Fontaine, 3-1 conversion. Again, all over us. So a couple of single pins get away and then makes a dandy like that. Who'd have thunk it? Fontaine, obligatory mention, the grandson of Tommy Olsta, 110. Louis Maha's up next out of Bayberry Bolodrome. 110. Off the one, good shot, spare again. 66 plus at the half, which will actually disappoint Fontaine, believe it or not, even though it is clearly tremendous. Yeah. They'll get that fixed there. Next bowlers up, Mark Milliken and Louis Maha. The R is silent, Maha. Helped us out when we did a Candlepins for Cancer event down there in Bayberry. His average 101. Milliken, good shot first ball. He's clearly got the issues worked out with the equipment. Rips out the half Worcester left side. He's a 101 average, so we're spotting him 23 pins per string. Milliken 109 average, 16 per. He's got the spare to begin.
Great job.
You may hear his dearest, Charlene Wood, in the background. Encouraging Mark Milliken on. And a 7-box to start off. On lane 9 out of the 14 here at Rollaway Lanes, Ware, Massachusetts. Just look for the red glowing bowling sign here in the plaza in Ware, Mass. That's the 3 and 4 pins. They're only adjacent numerically. Maha popping pins, but 4, 6, 7. Good try with the wood. Might have been too deep to make a difference, but it may have represented Milliken's best effort at it. This would be some shot. Off the wall. Louis got the idea here. But he didn't make it to the 6 pin. 9 box for Milliken. And a 10 for Maha. Greg Gouillart, I have a silent consonant in my name too. Alongside Paul Grant here, Candlepins for Cancer. A charity by bowlers for bowlers. Quite simply, direct financial support to the families at their most difficult moments. Even those $500 checks, we have testimonials on the record, some who've appeared in the documentary No Questions Asked that Scott Perry put out on Perry Harlow Media. You can check that out. And just it is a real serious impact, even though we goof around with this at times, even during a legitimate tournament like this. There's a nice shot there. That should be a 10 box, 37 through 3. Maha pops out 2 more, good out on the 3rd ball. It's just so significant, and when I think about that number, $114,000, across the entire life of the charity, we've been able to be part of the bulk of that. And just thinking about all in the bowling community who it's benefited, and you know, the diagnosis of cancer is such a difficult life changer for so many. Just about everyone knows someone who's gone through it. Milliken, Wood comes back for its spare. So those dollars really matter, even the dollar at a time we get on the lemon drops and such. And it's always my pleasure to be a part of this. 3, 4, 10 for the out on Maha's side of things. Gets a stick out of it, gets the 8 box. We'll need a couple marks to get to the 130 target. Milliken doing very well right now, and maybe one more mark to be really secure that he can break the 130. Got his head pin strike on spare. A 20 box for Milliken to sit down. Louis chipped out that 8 pin and back.
Oh, you're not doing your job. That was a bombs away, baby. Come on.
I was selling tickets. I'm trying to sell money for charity.
I know.
You got the truck marked it?
Yeah. I'm teasing you.
For Horseman Maha, just too full.
A little more excitement, Mark, huh?
Yeah, okay. He doesn't want to distract the other players.
How considerate. Oh, just 7. Top half there.
Thank you. Let me drop, please.
Saran actually managed 3 marks while he was pacing there. So did Aaron Fontaine. 66 and a ball at the half. Milliken 67 plus 2. Same 3 marks. The extra pins he's being spotted will get him further in this tournament. Remember, a 141 handicap average will get a bowler above Paul Campos' pace. Head pin. Oh, no 10 pin for Fontaine. The fill is 9. Ho hum, another 9 pin drop for him. Ron Donier is going to steal this pin from behind. Come on, throw your 3 balls. Be a good pacer. Love to see it. Fontaine drills a 10, spare. 85 and a ball in the 6th. And there's the head pin drilled by Ron. 4 marks in a pacer effort. Fontaine on his 3rd straight mark. Head pin, splendid strike. Looked like a high contact there, but Fontaine's power wills it down. And Mark Milliken doing the deed for him. Bombs away, baby. Ron might put Aaron right back in the lane if he gets this triangle. He did. So the scoreboard says 94 and a ball through 7. I forget if he put a 9 box on the board. No, I think that's just a legitimate 67.5 he somehow got there. Incredible. He's not just button mashing, he's legitimately got 5 marks. If only he were in live play. Fontaine, strike Phil. They're still mixing, he can't get a double. Can't steal it from behind. So the pacer Ron has brought up 100 through 7, by the way. There's Deadwood on the right side. Louis Maha specially trained as manager of Bayberry, you see. Fontaine still filling the strike, 10 pin. Chance for another, wow, thank you. Oh no, the ball deflected off it. Gets robbed by the end cap. Ron's got another one, 110 and a ball through 8 for the pacer. Nine fill, 9 box. Let's see what went wrong here. And it's just, we were going to watch the ball just fly away, I believe in front of the 10. Had been, ooh, 2-4-6. Ron bumps the 3 pin off spot. I haven't seen a lot of those. Usually in fast houses, you see a lot more pins nudged off spot. We very seldom see that. 2-4-6. Boy, Fontaine can make those pins dance, but he didn't get the spare this time. That's a 6-7-10 converted. Ho hum. Out of a rack with more pins than that, but still. Aaron Fontaine, 133 through 9. Just another day in the office for this 128 average bowler. Going above and beyond here. Head pin 6-7-10. We'll see where the wood settles. It looks like it's coming forwards. Thank you. 7th end. Red line. Goes around the 6-pin. Can't even get that one. I'm surprised the wood twirled at all. Ron is marked again, and now is 135 again in a pacer effort. So a 9-box, and he'll throw his customary ball. That's what would happen on average, so he'll just do that with average pace bowling. If you can consider 135 in any way remotely average pace, I guess in the long run. He's got his head pin. 9 more, and the score on the board is 144. Gross, the pacer beat you. Isn't that extraordinary?
Good thing of the ball is, Greg, he's a pacer, huh?
Yeah. Phew, dodged that bullet. Take that, Aaron. So yeah, that's why we didn't show the pacer scores in that case. Also, I was miscalibrated there, so just for...
We're still yet to see Jeff Burns. I mean, we saw him earlier with Lorie Palmerino. We'll see Cameron Greene, Jason Gauthier Sr. later on.
Milliken strike Phil. Oh, just 2. Wanted to send that wood across.
It's now Keith Beaupre, the next 2 strings. With Mark Uvard.
8 and 8.
The middle string is next, right, Greg? This is the 4th string here, right? Yep.
Exactly right. Well,
Time's going fast.
somewhat halfway. Hoping Dan will be able to print out some scores. I mean, but he's been stretched hither and yon trying to fix pin setter malfunctions and whatnot as well, I assume. So
Eric
tough to
Thorson.
be the one person
Yep.
running the place. Otherwise,
It
we'd
is.
love to get score
Well, he's got
updates.
help with the bar, too, so we'll try to get up to it. They should be all set now. We'll find out. Eric Thorson, thanks for your generosity. Thanks for yeah, it's a fast flying house for sure. We're doing a 9-pin 80% handicap tournament. We're going to announce this week here in late August.
1, 9, 10. Oh, just the 3-pin taken out.
There you go. Clean it up.
Maha, the 1, 6, 10, and 9, 10 for Milliken for the out as the plank there. Already those 3 marks should allow him to coast to 130. A little luckless, the wood turned on him a bit, but it's a 9-box.
Justin Cocchi on the high single in the 3rd string will get $17 for that. Here are your updates here, Greg, if you want.
My pleasure.
That's through 3 strings now. Just got that now. Forgot to check on that earlier.
That's the 1-3, so looking as though Mark Milliken actually is in front right now. He had 446 through 3, which should be ahead of the pace that Campos set, actually. Yeah, it's an 8-box. Actually, just a 2-pinner. Gets away there, excuse me. Had my head down.
Sean's like, don't tell Mark. He's winning.
Yeah. If the bowler doesn't want to know, we don't have to let him know.
You cannot still see Ron's scores, it says here.
Well,
Eileen?
yeah.
That's 'cause
Pacer score, and I was thrown off as well. I was just trying to
Okay.
recalibrate myself. It was just easiest that way.
Okay.
But it was a really nice score.
This doesn't count towards the tournament, that's why. As we had 19 balls, 17 earlier, so the pacer earlier, pacer here.
I did keep score for him a little hypocritically, but just felt it easier that way.
Milliken 98 through 8, 65 for Louis Maha. Louis Maha. Maha.
But it's Louis, in fact. Or
He likes Louis, he said. Either
Oh,
one.
it is Louis? Okay.
Well, he likes either one, he said.
Okay.
Louis means Louis, technically.
6, 7, 10 on the end here. We're seeing that split in particular a few times. Just that corner pin just not getting out there. There's the 10. So again, Milliken, good pace here. 124. Maha
Louis
gets-
is up to 7-6 for an 8, 73 through 9.
We'll just sweep it away as if it never happened. Lorie Palmerino third in this shift with a 426. So that's also a 140. So she's
got
ahead of the Campos.
She's got a 93 for the second string in a row, 3 under her average.
May fall below the pace in that case.
Jeff Burns just got a 122 scratch. Jason Gauthier Sr. 116. Cam Greene 99. That's a strike 9 that last box too.
Tim Douglas and Keith Beaupre rounding out the top 5. Brian Surprise the top 6.
Keith has a Tim Douglas is a 130, 135, and then I forgot what the third string was. He got a 147 fourth.
Beaupre 125 third.
What did Tim get? What did Tim get? That third. Tim Douglas.
Getting a 9 box here. What was the question?
Tim Douglas third string.
Tim Douglas third string
130,
was
135 the first two.
129.
129. Now he has 147. Looks like. We'll get the update momentarily. Now we're done with 4 strings in the final round, round 2 of 2. The middle string is next on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. We'll say so long to Aaron DeFontaine, Factor Fontaine, and Mark Milliken, the trucker. We'll be back, Ron the Pacer and Louis Marhar one more time. We'll bring in the Tsunami, Keith Beaupre and Mark Uvard.
If you want a sneak peek. That's this shift only, remember.
You know, he's a man. He won't listen. But I watch his bowling. I know where he needs to be.
Mark Uvard on lane 9 with the Tsunami, Keith Beaupre. I think Keith is going first by draw. Those balls love to go second, but it's by draw. We'll monitor Aaron Fontaine to our right. You'll see him on lane 11 outside the scoreboard, behind that scoreboard on your home screen. Greg has the play-by-play, I think. Again, the string? Is that you, Greg? Or is it my turn?
No, it's you. It's
That's my turn, okay. So busy doing the raffle and other things here today.
It's hard work sitting in this chair, believe it or not, but I love it.
Oh, yeah. You do a great job, Greg. Class act all the way. All right, the Pacer Ron. Scores don't count for the tournament. Keith Beaupre on lane 9. We'll try to talk to Dan Giuseppe at the co-owner when we get a chance. He's very busy. What did Mark get the last string? Mark Milliken just now? 108, something like that?
115.
115, okay, that's right.
That's 7 box in the end. 5th of 10.
Keith Beaupre, 1-3 in the 7, starts his middle string of 10. Bowling both shifts today. And Ron, only 2 pin standing. 5 in the 9. Beaupre 7, ball to go, I think. Not himself this shift. Ron takes a 10 to start the 5th. Beaupre a 9. Please help bowlers going through cancer treatments. Do your part by going to Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. We're a 501c3 charity. We help Candlepin bowlers. We promote Candlepin tournaments like this to promote our charity, like the United Way does for the NFL. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com, a 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo. You can mail a check also. The address you can find on the website at Candlepins4Cancer.com. Beaupre leads up to 7. Ron 1-5 in the 8. Pacing, his scores don't count. Beaupre at the wood, takes it down. He'll take it. 19 of the ball through 2 in the 5th.
An intentional shot. Really thought the wood was angled there. Never mind the social stigma. He thought it was the best odds on shot.
Head pin for Ron 8, 18 through 2. 20 strings of fine Candlepin Bowling today. Semi-pro and pro action here. The 80% handicap 10 string, our first one on Candlepin Bowling Network, other than doing the pro series. Things like that. For a solo tournament, doing 10 strings. A good ball, it's 9. 10 pin holds, wood in front. Beaupre in the spare, just 4. Losing his mind, 23 through 2. Aaron Fontaine onto our right, 10 spare strike, 30 through 2, 40 plus 2 through 3. Always in the running. Ron takes it down.
Would have been a spare.
It is a spare, 28 in the ball through 3.
All right, you know what? I'll keep score. I got it.
Keith 1-9-10.
I don't know why I said I didn't want to. I think it was just thrown off that last string somehow. But
That's okay. I do the same thing. Beaupre a 9. 32 through 3. Ron trying to get a big bonus here.
this is
On spare.
This is also me thinking like maybe he'll get 144 again. I don't know. If he did it once,
Ralph, did you bowl up here once before? Did you live in this area, Ralph, on the stream?
nice to see you. Nice to see you, Hannah, as well. I saw your message earlier. Sorry I didn't acknowledge it sooner.
My wife going through stage, has cancer for liver and lung, bone cancer. That's tough. That's what it's all about, helping families going through cancer treatments. Help us out. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Ron, good bid. Only 2 of the 3 on the right. Beaupre picks it up for a spare. 42 in the ball through 4. Aaron Fontaine to a right. Couldn't get that 7 to fall with the wood. Tough rake.
Bro really just Fortnite danced. I can't believe it.
9 the strike. 49 through 3 for Fontaine to our right. Our coverage. Run a 7 minimum. 40 through 4 after the spare 5 in the third. 10 per box. Aaron 10. 59 through 4. Aaron not himself today, muttering to himself. He's dealing with a tough sore neck. Had a big 142 in that third. And our coverage here. Beaupre back in the head pin. 9-10. Go down. Strike.
You don't have to throw the shirt. They have one. They have 5.
Make sure you get those back for inventory. Solid 62 half plus 2 for the tsunami.
Yes, we need to make sure our inventory control systems are in order. As long as we don't have to use SAP. Yeah, I said what I said.
Fontaine spare 69 half plus 1. Archer pin for 9 for Ron, the pacer. 49 half on Candlepin Bowling Network. Anchors away. Louis Maher on the right. Mark Uvard on the left. Lewis 136, the Halloween pin is the sleeper, the 8. One of the top 5 in this shift. Mark Millick in the truck on our right on lane 11, the maroon shirt. Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare. They put that down on the board quick. 10 on the ball to start us 5th. Mark Uvard, number 1 stands. And he's on it for a 10.
1, 3, 6, and 9. That's a pretty one. Oh, did that 8-pin get 1, 3, 6, 8? And excuse me, did the 8-pin get stung in the back somehow? Yeah, spinning wood took it.
Wow, that's unusual, huh? Look at that. Watch it again. Can we see it again afterwards?
Unless someone does something even more interesting somehow.
Not likely in these leaves here. I want to see it again. Please. Please, please, please. Woody, please.
Wait. Wait.
All right, thank goodness no spares there. I mean the most sincerest way.
You can't even get any wow 10s out of this. It's good pinning, though. Remember, we're going 80% to 130, so we're looking for that 130 target. So every pin's going to matter on that way.
Lewis gets to 10.
Yeah, better start here. Sorry.
Had to spill the beans to him, so keep him going.
Once more. I think it's the 3-pin that takes this eventually. Yep. It just cartwheels. It backstabs
You
it.
don't see it too often. Maha drops the 6 in the right. Wood bounces between the 2, 4, and the 7. Mark Uvard on the 3-9. 2 10s for him so far. Lewis a spare 3-10 start. Greg will call the 6th string, the 8th and the 10th, and maybe the 11th. No, just kidding. There's no 11 strings. Spare. 33 in the ball 3. Perfect start for Lewis. Uvard coming back to the 5. Not quite.
If there's a tiebreaker, I quit.
You can't quit. You're fired. You can't fire me. I quit. 3 Stooges.
Oop.
3 10s from Mark. Good pinning. 30 through 3.
True 100 is on, or whatever you folks call it.
Perfect game.
100 pin. Yeah, perfect 100.
10 spares and strikes and Candlepin, a perfect game.
Perfect 100. We'll go with that.
Mark Milliken, 2 spare, 7s to our right. 34 plus 2. Another one, I think. No, it's a 10. So 44 through 3 for the trucker. A long journey down here today, almost 3 hours, 2.5 plus hours to get here today. Good for him. He's a fighter. He's a trucker. 22 years of Candlepin bowling, not bowling as a truck driver. Bowled in Sanford Bowl around in Maine. 88 average for 1 year. Worked hard in his game during the off-season, bowled 5 to 7 times a week. Got to 96 in the summer league. And last year he dominated Class E North in a lot of ways, winning almost every statistical category except the title. The conference title had a 106 and change average. Right around 107 right now. 109 in one of his leagues in Portsmouth. His best year. Lewis at 10, 47 through 4. Perfection continues. Mark at 9, 39 through 4. Update with Greg after this box.
Bummer, first spin standing. There we go.
Lewis slips 7, 3, 6, 4 left. Mark Gouillart, 4 horsemen plus the 8, the sleeper and back. A sport like nothing else, a unique sport, a game of skill and challenge. Nothing trumps Candlepin bowling for any age. Oh, what a try that was by Lewis Maha. Gouillart inside the pipes, 1, 8, 10. Somehow trying to get to 49. Lewis trying to get to 57. The better odds for him here. Stays perfect, a full house, 3 10s, 2 spares. The fill's done as much as he'd like, 3 and 4.
So 2 marks collapse to 1, but still, if he keeps pinning perfectly, he'll have his 130.
Mark, no mark, decent 47.5. And we're halfway through the middle string of 10. Let's pause 18.11 and 15-16 seconds for Station on D from Greg Gouillart.
Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube has a lot of great programs from here, from Friday Night Pro League, from the Pro Series, team international competitions, and much, much more. So please follow along on Facebook and YouTube as we bring you the best of the best. And hey, the best of the rest, who could become the best of the best, right here.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on the spot next time. You're gonna kill me.
What did I do?
I'll tell you after this box. I got a crazy idea.
I am now terrified.
Okay, you've heard of the Chipmunks, right?
Like
Alvin?
Alvin and the
Yeah.
Chipmunks?
How about pausing
yes.
like 10.5 seconds? Station ID by the Chipmunk voice.
I'm trying to remember how the Chipmunk. I think it'd be a shocking attempt at it. Is the only problem. Like I think our viewers would audibly cringe if I tried it. That's the only
you
thing.
could work out next time we cover you, Greg. Maybe we could do it then. Maybe doing the Butt Balls Top 5 live show April 4th.
Perfect.
Give you a month's notice. Butt Balls roll-offs continue tomorrow, rounds 3 and 4, 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. The Freight Train Joey Lister headlines the 1 p.m. shift. We need walk-ins or register at Candlepins number 4 at Cants.com. Bombs away, baby! Tsunami time strike! And Keith says... There you go. That's the spirit, Keith. Milliken says honk, honk. The pacer runs doing a good job. Gets a good go to that one. 10-pin holds. 56 through 6 after that 7 box.
That's more like it. Give Lewis some rest.
Keith, 2 marks, 2 strikes, last 3. 85 plus 2 in the 7th and the 5th. Ron lightly hit for a 9. 65 through 7. 8 box to go before the second half of the match.
I really should have put his 144 on the board. I'm a terrible person. Next time. Pacer rights. Hashtag Pacer rights.
Aaron Fontaine, 92 through 6 on a spare, 4 to our right in his 5th. Takes a 10 to our right. He's at 102 through 7 in the 5th.
Second time he's broken up the 6-7. You're welcome.
Ron chips one out for a 7 with 1 to go. 1-3 in the 9. Beaupre on the 7-pin. Missed it. 9 in the strike. 94 through 7. A nice 10 for Ron. 75 through 8. Beaupre, a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. 10. 104 through 8.
Oh, I didn't type in Beaupre's handicap. He gets 8 pins.
Everybody has a chance, an 80% handicap. Pros have a chance, semi-pros have a chance. We had Paul Campos win the first shift. Didn't cash yet. Depends on what happens here in the second shift.
141 average required. Right now, a few bowlers are above that pace.
Bombs away, baby, strike.
Don't get one too, Keith. We only have one shirt.
Come on, Ron, show the shirt. Say bombs away, baby.
Use the wood. Oh, yes. What a great shot that is by Beaupre. Excellent.
114 involved in that. We got a special guest here, Greg.
Yes, please.
We have the great co-owner and Dan Josefiak. What a tournament this has been today, after all.
It's been fantastic. I love all that super energy, all the excitement in the air, and pay out some big bucks.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys made some good money today, too.
Well, hey, business is good. Live streaming can only help down the road. So exposure is everything.
Talk about your leagues. Talk about when your open bowling is available for the fans watching.
For fans watching.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Big strike by Beaupre. Excuse me for interrupting, Dan.
Go ahead, do the score first, Greg.
Absolutely.
124 in the ball through 9, 134 in the ball through 10. That's a strike spare for our pacer.
95 to 9, 5 of the Century Club.
He had a
plus
144 last string, and I didn't keep the score on screen because I'm terrible.
Well, I had heard.
I'll come back to me. He's got a phone call. Business for what pleasure.
Ring, ring. We're closed.
Ron 8. Nice finish to the string. Up to 75 through 8. Ends up with a 113 middle string. Beaupre on a strike. Trying to get to 134 after 75 through 6. Now keep Beaupre, Mark Uvard, one more time. Beaupre slams it down for another big 20, back-to-back big 20s. The Tsunami back in business, 144, fifth string. Okay, let's talk to the owner here again.
Big whoop. Ron just did that.
Dan Josefiak, great job today.
Oh, I'm trying to make the most of it. Yes, sir.
Talk about your business, your open bowling, your leagues, when they're available for viewers to watch bowl in a league or do open bowling.
Yep. So to start the week for league play, Monday nights, starting at 7 o'clock. 7 teams of 4 in a team. They bowl obviously all our leagues from school season, Labor Day, September through April. And then we have a Tuesday morning, women's, mostly seniors that will bowl. They also like to do golf in the in the late spring and all summer. And our biggest Wednesday night league, 48 players are here on Wednesday night, 7:30 to 10 o'clock. So then we have open play Friday nights from 5:30 to 9:30, Saturdays from 1 to 9:30 or 10 o'clock, and Sundays 1 to 6.
Okay, you're doing a great job today. Thanks for hosting.
Oh.
Can't wait to do the 9-pin 80% handicap late August.
Correct.
All right, thank you very much, Dan.
Please, Paul.
Tremendous job.
Keep up the great work.
Thank you. You're awfully kind. All right, Dan Giuseppe, a great co-owner, Rollaway Lanes here in Ware, Mass. WARE.
You've already got a spare.
Greg will finish up the string, if you don't mind,
Can do.
if you like.
Yes.
Aaron Fontaine got a 148 fifth to our right. Double strike for the trucker, Mark Milliken to our right.
Which has him on 92 through 7 and counting, so it could be a 112 through 7 when all is said and done, something like that. It's plunked out for Maha. Can't get it to go. Uvard, oh dear, after the 5 fill.
He did a great job helping us, Greg, that September 27th at Bayberry Bowling Center, Spencer, Massachusetts, where you and your wife got a debut stream.
That's right, she did do the last
That's right.
special event.
Your singing wife, who played dumb, said, I can't talk on the stream, and she actually does singing for a career. Has her own band.
It's going quite well, thank you. She even rehearsed yesterday and tomorrow, in fact. She loves doing it.
You picked a good one. You're looking at strike, double strike 6 and 8 filling his double strikes.
Maha couldn't get the 10 pin to fall, and Uvard is even more perplexed by why he's left here. Guess the ball didn't drive all the way through, but that's tough.
Milliken to our right at 9, 115 through 8. The power of the double strike on lane 11 to our right.
This would be something. Just outside on the 5-pin.
Mark Milliken's a good example of working hard to get better at your game. 88 bowler 2 years ago, now 107, 109 some of his leagues. That's impressive. That's hard work.
Never gives up, that's for sure.
And despite a lot of health and personal challenges, his career, his life. 7-6 for him.
Oh! That 5, 7, 8, 10 just went. Gouillart gets a heck of an out. Gets another 10 box. Take another look here.
It's a tough one to make.
Got the cap and everything. There is a piano in our living room, that's right. Actually, fun fact, we just had to pay moving expenses on it. Strike for Maha after a bunch of splits. Bombs away, baby. 4-7 on Gouillart's side. And a spare, 92 and a ball through 9 for him.
We'll go call the 6th string entirely.
So Milliken in front. Had that double strike, by the way. He's a 125 through 9 on the next lane over. Has 3 pins to get. Headband. Oh my goodness! Maha just doubled with authority. In stereo. 2 strikes, Louis Maha. Gouillart got luckless. He got all over his head pin, just 3 pins.
Mark Milliken just got a 134 scratch, Greg, to our right.
134 scratch there.
Lorie just got a 107 5th string to our right. Tim Douglas won the 4-string high single with handicap 155. Lorie won the first. Mark Milliken, the trucker, won the second. Justin Cocchi, the third. Tim Douglas won the 4th high single.
2 strikes, gets 6 on the first one. This one for count. 108 in the 9th, and he has assured himself a string in the 120s and a handicap total in the 140s. Big bounce back from the previous string. And the fill is 8. 126 scratch, 149 handicap. So Beaupre and Maha well over the threshold. Remember, Paul Campos set a 141 threshold to beat his score from the first shift. We've got quite a few bowlers over that at this moment. Going to take a brief audio timeout. I'll be right back. Actually, I'll just mute my microphone. String 6 of 10 will begin in just a moment. Looks as though all the other lanes are set, so that should not be long from now. Still awaiting score updates from a few strings ago. We'll let you know as soon as we have those.
Mark Milliken's handicap is? Mark Milliken's handicap?
Sorry, Bev. Paul, do we get another sheet?
Did I do it wrong? I think so. Ask them. I don't know. Ask them. 16? All right. Where's Dan? Dan? Dan, just set the act?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
question with the scorecards?
Oops. Brings us Alexia Bell and Will Hebert. As shown on the back of her shirt. Beaupre starting with 8 pins, make it 9. Here we are, get some more bowling ambiance. Sorry for the Shakes Pulse trying to put the jar lid back on. We got a lot of money here. The jar's overflowing here. All for a good cause, right? Bell's got quite the slide to her delivery.
That was the previous, not the one that we just had, because I had to get that printout.
3 or 4, I got you. Thank you. I hear the printer going too. Single pin pop for Beaupre. He's got a spare. Mel's been bowled in this house a bajillion times. It's my first time here personally. Paul only a few times more than that. Fine out, gets a 9. Just once again. Is there a way to do that on the counter? The table isn't. Oh my God. All right, we're good. Yeah, please do that on the counter next time. It was a good save by me. And obviously, we will get that fixed in just a moment, folks. Excuse us. So Beaupre got a strike on spare, and we missed it, unfortunately, but thankfully he's good for another one. Stop that. Don't do that either. You're good. And darn near good for it on the spot. All right, so now, following along here, wasn't that exciting, folks? Thank you very much. You can just take the last one if you don't mind. Thank you very much, Bev. Really appreciate your help today. Beaupre still feeling the strike. Wanted that one. He thought he could send the wood left. He just missed it. Bell against the half Worcester. Good pins. Oh, no, and it didn't flutter into the back layers, unfortunately. Getting obviously acclimated here. And makes the 5-7. It's been nice. There's been a few bowlers actually like her, including some who just came in but had no idea that we were doing this. So it's interesting how there's still a lot of work we have to do as a network to get the word out about what we do. Single pin. Yes! Beaupre's got a third mark in 4. Bell looking for the out. Remember, the target is 130, so she's got 7 boxes left. So her just getting 1 mark. The 96 average bowler. And yes, 3 more pins. That's a good pinning foundation she's created there. 9 a box, 36 through 4. So handicap total 63. I've clued in on something. This place smells like Norwood Sports Center used to. You either know or you don't. Oh, no, 9 pin for Beaupre. The fill is 9. 68 through 4. I still have not identified what quite that smell is, but it's nostalgic somehow. Smell is one of the strongest human senses there is. Frustration is one of the strongest human emotions. And a checkmark center spare. Bell's got a spare. 46 in a ball, and she does get that mark. how many balls she's bowled on this lane. Actually, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, I think she said 11 was her favorite. I may have misremembered that. But on 9 and 10, she'll take it. Mark Gouillart, half Worcester to begin. Come back here. Will Hebert takes out 3. Gouillart, oh, 8 pins tips forward into the 5. He's got a spare.
Tim Douglas, Tornado, by the way, has 694 combined scratch handicap. Scratch alone, 654 the first 5. His parents watching online, always supporting him and Scott the Twister. A lot of action here, Wayne Petty indeed. They fly, they slide. Yeah, Eric, my fault, my stupidity, putting that bucket, open the cover, trying to put the cover on. I should have known better. 2 bad mistakes 2 days in a row.
Keith Beaupre, 694. Mark Milliken and Tim Douglas, 684. Lorie Palmerino, 680. And Mark. Oh, wait, hang on a second. There's 2 marks. Crumbs.
Mark Gouillart, Mark Milliken.
Yeah, okay. Which is it? Mark Milliken or Mark Gouillart? With
Mark Milliken, I would think. The biggest score is 130 something.
He scored 130 the last one, right?
That's Mark Milliken.
So Mark Gouillart is actually the one
ahead
in second place, I would assume. We'll see.
Find out.
It's an off-spot 5-pin we see there, 3 fill. While we get to the bottom of this. So actually, he may have had the lead and not Mark Milliken. I was lucky. There was no first name confusion the first time. 6 pins taken out. So we'll confirm here. 1-3. Oh, no. Actually happened to me once in middle school. Had a uniform number the same as a 4th place finisher, but I can't run. I don't know why I thought I had any chance of winning that 5K race. Silly me. 10 box versus an 8. But needless to say, I saw my bib number up there, and then I saw my other copy way further down. Alas. The pins fly here at Roll Away. Seen a number of pins trip out. And 2, 4, 6, 7. Thank you very much. Thank you. It is Mark Gouillart in second place, Mark Milliken in third. Hebert, 3, 4, and 7. Handicaps are in there, so you see these bowlers both need a couple of marks to get there. I'm going to take a moment right now, see if I can get the scores entered in. Lickety split. That's headpin. That's Gouillart with a 7-10. Hebert spills one, gets the 10 pin to look at. Off the wood, Gouillart can't get it to go. 10 pin. Hebert overcurls it. Keith Beaupre, Mark Gouillart, who was probably in first place in the first place, as it were. Oh, 5-7-9. Do not auto-correct me. Do not auto-fill me. How dare you?
Nice job. There you go.
Jason Gauthier Sr. making the leaderboard here. 10 pin. Haber gets the plank to go this time. .44 in a ball. Now back to the top here. So Keith Beaupre in first place right now. So averaging about 138 right now. So now we are south of the Paul Campos line of 141. So he may actually have the first place. Oh, but Beaupre's got a strike though. 87 plus 2 through 6. Bell, thank you for getting another strike after we missed the first one. I just noticed if you watch this channel enough, we've seen a bajillion of those hammers, but still. Bell has shown us a ball that is capable of taking out splits and fluttering the pins across. Just got off target that time. Two, 4-10. And yes, you see the way it jumped over. That would have made the 2-4-9. So on a less dire split leave, it's quite possible she could convert. As is, she only needs one more mark for the 130 threshold, which, again, 131 threshold is cashing at the moment. At least as of the first shift. We see a few bowlers over that average right now. Beaupre again! Double strike, and now the doubles are flowing in on our featured pair.
Get the third one ready. Get ready.
I'll see what we have in the back. Bell just wide. Uno mas, Bell. Alexia. 6 pin. Knocks it back for an 8 box. Every pin in a 10 stringer. When you think about it, that's going to be, every single pin is worth a mark and a half in the long run. Everyone's got a chance here, so you can't count yourself out. Beaupre. And pins. Flats into it. 2, 4, 7, and 10. Hey, no triple strike jackpot on the special shows, at least. 16 on the first, and a tough one. Basically now a standard strike fill he has to work through. 3-1 split. This is gettable, though. He pops the pin across with the pin, dives off the back. And Beaupre denied. Bell's tried. Wood hits into the 5 with no 4-7. 122 through 7. A mutant string now gets stuck with a 9, 131. Alexia's out. Yes, got the 10, 78 through 8. 2 more pins gives her the chance to get that spare for the 130. Beaupre on another level right now, the leader of the pack, and before our very eyes is growing his lead in this tournament. He's already won a Candlepins for Cancer event. That was our Riverwalk Open Ladder. Does he yet again have another championship performance in him? He has 8 to begin. Bell, look at this one. 4 pins sweeping away, strike. Nailed it. Nailed the presentation. Modeled to perfection. Oh, yes. Stung from behind with the wood. Beaupre gets another one. And one more look at this beauty. Into the 1-3 side. The spare fill. 6 more. 147 and 9. Bell gets her head pin. It's splashing pins. 6, 7, 10. If it's any split, it's this one. 7 to start the fill. All over her head pin in the back half. That's what the little colorful bricks mean. Yellow for the head pin hit and red for the splits. She hits the cap spare. 6, 7, 10. A brilliant wood shot. 20 bucks in the 9th. Beaupre rips away 2 more pins. The 110 gives him a 157, 165 handicap. I loved Woburn, Eric, and of course Woburn is going to come back with some Candlepin lanes, about half as many. I don't have to tell you that twice, of course. 4 more for Bell, 112 scratch, and she ends up with 139. Aaron Fontaine just scratched 130, so handicap 131. Beaupre 157 plus 8 for 165. Gouillart with a very sensible start to the string. Had been down the middle, though, and just gets 3. It's never the full spread eagle. It's always the 8-pin lingering back there as well. It's interesting how that is. Less than more twiddling pins. We did see a spread eagle missed by 1.
That's a good kill, babe.
I think the favorite sounds I have for strike sounds, I think my favorite one was Woburn. Just it's so satisfying to hear those pins in particular clatter in a heap. And then second would be Riverwalk Lane, since the whole building hears it with the acoustics in that small place. Former Lafayette Lanes in Amesbury, Massachusetts. We're here at Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Massachusetts. Great job by Dan Josefiak. With a little help from his friends, but doing a lot of the running around and making sure that all the bowlers are satisfied with the experience today. The tournament's been running very successfully all day long. 1, 2, 4 does not go for Hebert. Gouillart needs an out.
Go get him.
And there's the spare. Took advantage. 2-pin tips in front, and that'll be a 9-box for Gouillart. Just gonna try and get this fixed for you folks. So we can maybe not watch bowlers fall off a cliff. Obviously, my camera took a dive like LeBron James earlier, but there we go. Everything except the 5, a 9-pin fill for Hebert. Three pins out. Oh! No head pin. Hebert collects the out for 10, 86 through 8. See the results through 5, 6 string of 10 in progress right now and just about coming to an end. Will anyone get back over that 140 threshold? Beaupre may have just done that. In fact, actually, he should be 850 or so handicap, so he has just done that. So now he is now ahead of the Paul Campos pace. Top 6 scores are visible in the description as well from the first shift. 1, 3, and 7. Great shot, Will Hebert. 96 in a ball through 9. And a chance now to break the 130 threshold in his own right. A 10-box for Gouillart.
If you didn't know, that's Lorie's son, actually. Will Hebert.
Very nice.
4 strings after this.
One, 2, and 7.
Justin Cocchi, next 2 strings. With Brian Surprise. Brian leads off. Ryan Zamillis. Here in rollaway lanes, Ware, Mass.
Just wide there, so UVR doesn't get it. Obviously, lane 9's down for the count again. But having that fussy component, it's always one thing. All the belts that move those things. Very fascinating to see the technology on YouTube. Or if you're at Brighton Bowl, if you're just waiting for the restrooms, you could just see the pin setters through the windows. You cannot see the restrooms through the windows.
Mark, you've got a 994 6 string. Keith Beaupre shines 157 scratch.
Is Will permitted to shoot on lane 10 in this situation? There are some.
It may affect the. That may affect the scoring system.
No. Well, it's semi-automatic. Of course it won't.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. But
yeah,
that's
I think
true.
in this case, if I remember the ICBA rules, you are allowed, if it's a pair, the other bowler does have at least the option, if not the.
I think so. Let me find out.
Let me see. So I've just explained to Will is that if he doesn't want to wait any longer, he is welcome to go on lane 10. But now 9 is resetting. And if indeed it will work out, then he will be able to make the spare fill. Good string he has going right here. 96 in a ball through 9. Very good effort here for the 106 average bowler. So the fast confines are giving the pros the edge at the moment. His spare fill just sails by the head pin, and he's got 8 more. Going to knock into the head pin with some force. 104 through 9. Forms a guide back there. One seven, no, just wide. There's a 9 box and a 113. Handicap total 132. And that is almost that 1 box more over there. And then string 7 of 10 will begin. Scores through 5 strings on your screen now. So Keith Beaupre with that 165 in the 6th very likely will go ahead of the Paul Campos pace and take the lead in this tournament, presuming nothing else explosive happened around the field. Didn't hear of anything. Obviously a lot of good scores today, but I don't think anything quite so high.
Coming this August here, Rollaway Lanes, Ware, Massachusetts, 9-pin, 80% handicap tournament. Candlepin Bowling Network has the coverage. We'll pick a Saturday sometime in late August, not to conflict with the mixed international doubles and early ladies international doubles. Be able to drive by then after knee surgery, replacement surgery.
I'm always here to get you there. Wait a second. I don't think I'm allowed to use that catchphrase. Pro athletes don't take dives. They're working on online betting wins. Ah, yes, I got to get with the times.
So Keith Beaupre is number 1 in the shift after 5 strings? Is that right?
He should be at this point after 6 games. That's through 5, and then
Wow,
he just threw the 160. So I believe he's out in front right
Was it
there.
160 he got? 150? What was it? 157 he got?
160. 157 scratch, 165.
And Brian Surprise just got a 151, by the way, scratch. Here he is now in lane 9, string number 8, number 7 and 10. Paul Grant, Gregory live. We're in Ware, Massachusetts, WARE at Rollaway Lanes on Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe on high definition YouTube. Like the video, share it. High definition YouTube only. Candlepin Bowling Network for all class of bowlers all the time, everywhere. Alexia Bell, nice out. An old-fashioned bowling outfit. That's the norm back in the old days. Takes a 9 to start her 7th.
I don't think the hop, skip, and jump is traditional, but still.
I know. Love her body English, though. She's really excited to do this. Ryan Surprise, a 9 also. The postman at Ryan's Millis Mess.
Just got off work, he informs me.
Yes.
It's a collared shirt. Not that it even matters today anyway.
His $120 entry, he was post-paid. Boom, 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 boom. One. Alexia with 2 X's. Triangle right plus the 7. Ryan on the 6, 9, 10. Greg will call the 8th and 10th. Well, on to Keith Beaupre to our right, who just got a spare 18 in a ball through 2. Alexia, good try. 7 left, 6 right. 7-6. Ryan, good second ball. Gone, spare. 19 of the ball through 2. Alexia, 9 and a 9. Beaupre to our right on the spare off our camera. 8. Doubles 18 to 2 to 36 to 3. Now to our coverage here. Alexia wobbling 4-7 left, 3-6-10 to the right, trying to cut it over somehow. Brian in the bonus, 2 perfect. Sweeps up the left side except the 2. Right side, it'd be 9 behind the 3, 3-6-10 in front. Alexia grabs the 6-10, get the short 2 now for 3 9s in a row. Ryan, 1 to 3, let's see, not quite. Alexia gets the no kick off the wall in 8, 26 through 3 in the 7th of 10. Final round of 2. Ryan's 5 filled 24 through 2. Ryan splits the uprights, 10, 34 through 3 in Ware, Mass at rollaway lanes. Co-owner Dan Josefiak doing a great job all day running around.
I know one of Brian's houses is Diamond Junction lanes in Palmer, Mass.
I've been there before, covering Jacob Myers, Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class D Western Conference, and a great match he had with Aaron Gauthier. Great match on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Greg has the update in just a moment. Alexa will try to get this wood somehow out of the way. She could get around it somehow on the 4-7. Let's see. It's for a spare. She's trying to push through it, but she goes left. Greg with the update.
Keith Beaupre's in first place, way ahead of Tim Douglas at the moment. More in a second. Ooh, 2-pin, excuse me, gets bumped off spot.
Well, it's all bunched up at the 5. You can see in the screen. Greg will update that in just a moment.
Foul and 9 box on lane 10.
So Alexia 35 through 4. Brian Surprise. 10 last box after the spare 5. 34 through 3. Now in 9. 43 through 4 in the 7th.
So this will be Keith Beaupre, 859. Tim Douglas, 822.
Mark Hubbard.
Jason. Then it's Jason Gauthier Sr.
He's 3rd now.
Brian Surprise in 4th. Lorie Palmerino 5th, hanging there. Oh, yes.
Bombs away, baby. Strike. Brian, you got to say it.
Bombs away, baby.
You're putting her off. 8 box.
43
all
half.
it will be.
Brian 53 half plus 2 ankle bowls. Justin Cocchi on the left. Will Hebert on the right. Starting their 7th of 10.
And then one of the marks is in, it's the same thing. One of the marks is in 6th place. I think it's Mark Uvard. Oh, wait, hang on. I can identify this. No, it's Mark Milliken, actually. 16 handicap. Yeah, Mark Milliken actually is overtaken.
He'll update in the score in just a moment. Will 1, 3 in the 10. Justin Cocchi fires away. It's going to be 9, maybe 10. It's a strike. Throw the flag. Illegal block in the back. Wasn't quick enough to be a bombs away baby. Too slow. But he'll show it anyway.
What sort of salesman are you? Let him shill our merch.
Just for the record, bombs don't go off time released.
It is good to have standards, yes. Keith Beaupre in first place.
But I appreciate it, though. Thanks for calling me out. I love it. In a good way.
It's constructive feedback
That's
in a
okay.
tactless manner.
Anything with a charity, all for it. Absolutely. Thank you. I was trying to be nice about it. Big start for Cocchi in the 7th. Hebert after a 9 box. Slide 6. Cocchi try to double it up. Here it goes. Almost the 5. Halfway down. Can't steal this one.
Nope.
You got to hit it, Cocchi. Hebert outside the 1.
I don't like your wood either.
Head-on collision required.
No
He
offense.
got it. He didn't like the wood, but he got it anyway. Give it 10 instead then. 20 through 1, 30 to ball through 2.
Excellent start.
Justin, you didn't like the wood, we're going to give it 10 bucks instead.
Nice out by Hebert to get the 1-2-7, and he gets a 9 box.
18 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause 7.11 and 15-12 seconds from Station ID from Greg Gouillart.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Please like the video, hit the thumbs up button if you're logged in, and thank you very much just for watching.
Hebert left side, just 4. Brutal. Cocchi on the spare after a strike, stealing 8 more, make it 9. Nibbling 1.
Thank you.
39 through 2 here in the 7th. Trying to get a top 6 cash position. Bowling twice today. Hebert zings it right. 178. Cocchi, another one. Yes, 3 in a row. 49 the ball through 3. It's Cocchi time on daylight savings time this weekend. Lose an hour's sleep tonight. Wake up tomorrow groggy.
Yay.
Hebert at 10, 28 through 3.
Another 10 for him.
Greg, you sound so excited about losing an hour's sleep tonight.
You get a couple marks. I genuinely am not sure. I think
I wish they'd flip-flop. Like, 1 year you get an hour's sleep at the beginning of the year and lose an hour's sleep at the end of the year. Mix it up a little bit.
Senator Mark Kelly of Arizona is just like, well, we don't do that here. Have fun, everyone else.
And try to get the same time no matter what. No daylight savings time. Hasn't worked yet.
Pick one.
Hebert crossing over. 7, wobbling 9, 10. Cocchi feeling it on lane 9, but it goes right. He gets a lucky 7. 1, 2, 4. Going for 4 in a row. 56 through 3.
There is a number of Friday night bowlers who will refuse to bowl with an orange pin in the rack and will religiously take it out. Excommunicated, I guess, if it's being religiously removed somehow. I don't know what that would be.
Cocchi nails it. 4 in a row. 66 in the ball through 4. Wow.
I am great. I am the greatest.
I can throw a 92 and a 94, but I can also do this. We're teasing him all day. We're having fun going back and forth. He's really worked hard in this game. His mental aspect, trying not to chirp as much, not to foul. Only 1 foul today. He called it. The lights went off anyway. He's done pretty good. Good for him.
Hey, Keith.
Is he not busy? Eight pins for Cocchi on the fill. Wood is playable if he can figure a way to this 8-10.
74 through 4. Hebert just missed the king.
They just all stood up into one another.
Cocchi with 5 in a row? Yes! Whoa! Who is this guy?
Well played.
Brother man Cocchi, the son, 84 on a ball through 5. Give him a drug test.
It's brilliancy. Or a Mensa test. It was a good play on the right side of this wood.
He's all fired up.
But that's how you play a low side on the wood to twirl it in. Well played. We'll take the dollars anyway. Thank you, sir.
Iceman putting his lemon drops in. Thank you, Andrew. Lexia Bell curves in the pocket with the bowling dress on. 278 behind the 2. The Halloween pin. The pros love. Brian Surprise.
Oh, yeah, it is back there.
53 on a strike through 5. Alexia trying to kick it over. Got behind the object, the 2.
Thank you for not always going ball for ball. appreciate it.
Beaupre had a tough start in the second shift. Number one this shift through 6. 65 through 6 to our right. Surprise and a strike, check mark. Alexia 10. Or is that a spare?
10 box, she went a ball ahead because
So 53
she
through 6.
because she's doing what she's supposed to.
That's right.
I'd even reset, but that's just me.
Surprise. Can't get to the king, the 5. 9 the strike, 62 solid half. Brian with the Y. Surprise with an S.
I would hope so.
You'd be surprised. 10, 72 through 6. That was awesome.
If you had $1 for every pun he's heard on the name.
I grant you that.
Seventh string of 10, 17th of 20 today, in case you can't tell. 3-6 for Brian Surprise. We work hard, and it shows.
Alexia thinks she has it. The queen survives. If there's a king for the men, there's a queen for the ladies. Why not? Brian, tough break in the object pin. Got the 3, not the 6.
Gordon Ramsay himself has told Mark Moon of Spare Time Recreation, work smarter, not harder. We didn't get the memo.
Neither did I my whole life. Glutton for punishment.
I mean, maybe we could get our own Secret Service, but still.
I just want to learn how to use a computer without knocking them down.
Yeah. Though, interesting note, Neighborhood Kitchen put their mural back. They thought the mural had too much sentimental value, and they did not like the change. So they have now reclaimed it.
Who did?
The Neighborhood Kitchen, after they had
Okay.
appeared on the show. It was Ramsey's team that suggested the decor, but they've brought the mural back since.
Kind of like the national restaurant chain, too. Spread eagle for Alexia.
Finally, a real spread eagle. We've been seeing the 8-pin be part and parcel.
Mark Uvard, a 66 plus 1/2. Good for him.
Whoa.
Ryan drills 9, 10 pin for a spare. Back to lane 10, Alexia Bell. Trying to get 3 at least. Same spot.
We get it. You can hit the head pin.
Ryan nails his spare. 92 and a ball through 8.
Has the potential to pin at 130 now. It's going to take more than that to win.
Alexia grabs 3 barely for a 7, 69 through 8 for the 96 bowler.
Remember, she got that clutch mark on the end to meet the threshold, so she can do it again here. We'll take a couple of marks now, though.
Keep Beaupre to right, a strike. Bombs away, baby, to our right. 101 plus 2 in the 9th. A downstream by his standards. Trying to finish strong.
I don't know if he's emulating a pin or a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
In Canada, this is called the bucket shot. For Alexia, Brian Surprise, 8. On the spare, 100 through 8.
Just not driving through the 5, otherwise the ball looks
Alexia
tattooed.
drives all but the queen. Brian, 2 full again. Oh, almost bounced back on it. Wow. 2 tough breaks.
It seems as though the ball is going right down the lane. It just isn't having enough time to course correct to the left somehow.
Alexia turns around. A slow motion 10. That's confidence. 79 through 9.
A graceful 10.
Brian going with a skee ball shot. 50, 100 points. No points. 0, 9, 109 through 9.
Okay, now I would just hit the button if I were him. Give up on these pins. Move on to the next ones. I give up. I give up. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network. Rollaway Lanes, Ware, Massachusetts. Candlepins for cancer.
Alexia feeling that one. Look at her dance. The ball came back, hit the 4, hit the 7. It won't fall.
Bro jumps like Sammy Sosa. Or Carlton Fisk, wave it fair.
Ryan 1-3-10. Alexia for a spare. It looks good. It goes. Spare in the 10th. 89 in the ball. 7 for average. Having a good time today. Ryan missed the chance there.
It's kind of nice to know that a bowler who's already had plenty of fun here also finds it fun when we show up. That's good.
Always a treat to work with you, Greg. Class act all the way.
Nothing worse than worsening a bowler's home house.
Eric Thorstensen, what is your nickname? Ryan 9, 118, 7th string.
Are we illegally allowed to say it?
Is it clean? Mark Uvard, by the way, 74 half and a spare 7. That should be 73 at the half. They fixed that scoreboard. 9 behind that 3, all right.
Spare Phil.
Alexia finishing her string. Last time covering her today. Parallel time plus the 7, a 5 fill, a 94, 7th string. Anchors wrap up the 7th before the final 3. Greg will call the 8th and 10th string. It's Cocchi time. All he's done so far, Greg, strike, spare 9, spare 7, spare 8, spare. 84 on a ball through 5. On the other side of the ledger, Will Hebert, no marks, 46 half.
Bob Lee's learned a few duck pin leave names. He just figures, call it the zigzag like they do, the 5, 6, 9, 10. Makes sense.
9 drop there, 6 pin for a spare, double wood hanging around.
But Don Gillis, yes, Owen of Nova Scotia, called it the parallel pins, and I think it's a perfectly sensible name.
Cocchi 2 at stock market correction, 86 half. Momentum crusher. Hebert spare on the board, 56 in the ball through 6. Cocchi, good second ball, not quite to the 4, 7 to 9. His 6th mark in a row to start the 7th. Stays perfect with a 10. 106 through 6. We saw make it, correction, 896 make it 96 through 6. Aaron Fontana 106 and 6 in the 3rd string. We got Corey Merrill in the 8th string coming up next. With Austin Death Valley, we'll have Jason Gauthier Sr. and Cameron Greene the last 2. Oh, Julian Strike, headpin last to fall. Will gets a giggle. Big 20. 66 through 6, 76 plus 2 in the 7th. Cocchi Wood on a play, 4 in the 7.
I saw you reach for that Bombs Away Baby shirt. Don't you dare.
No, that was he was reaching for it. Cocchi connects.
Yes. Spare on the board.
Magic 106.7, David Alabouche, Boston's Bedtime Magic, 106.7 FM. Justin Cocchi, 106, and ball through 7. Bedtime Magic, David Alabouche. Greg's like, what? Long time announcer on 106.7 FM. David Alabouche. You talk like that.
See, when I'm thinking about the soft voices like that, I'm hung up on WCRB. Oh, still a station.
Hebert avoids the lemon drop. John would have been $5 for Campos for Cancer. On a strike 2. Cocchi back in the pocket. 9. The 6 doing a wiggle. Wood trying to push it down. Not quite.
One piece of wood stopped another one. Otherwise, that's strike on spare.
115 through 7 here at Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Mass. Hebert zings it right, and the strike is 7. 83 through 7. Cocchi back in the mark column. Another one. Perfect to first 8. 115 through 7. How about 125 and a ball in the 8th, trying to cash. Hebert up the wall, takes 2 for 9. 92 through 8. Late in the 7th. 3 strings after this to wrap it up. We're going to stay live, by the way, for the top announcement of the top 6 before we sign off. We'll only take a few minutes.
Sounds good.
I'll bring the microphone down there too, Greg.
Drew, Drew Steele, we're flying by. I think you'll be able to have the Facebook for King of the Hill at Putnam Street Lanes later.
Only 2 in the lane, so we should be done by, what, 8:30 the latest, I would think, right, Greg? 9 o'clock?
Yes, I think. You figure it takes a minute to roll a box.
Cocchi 7-6.
Nowadays.
7 left, 6 right. They're always dumb. It is. 133 through 8 on the 8 fill. Now, will he try to use that wood? Will he try to slice that over? He's going for the wood. Ricochets. Won't carry. Now I'll try to get one move on. He's only in perfect box unless he can somehow cut that over.
At the mercy of how it hits the sidewall. I think that's the right idea and just gets unlucky at Karam at that angle.
Cocchi an 8 in the field goal. Only pins in the deck. 141 through 9. Outstanding. Hebert 8, 100 through 9. Final box of the 7th.
So Hebert, just by getting that spare strike combination, a good pinning around it as well, just that 1-8 box, and had a 10 to offset it, means a mark does give him that 130.
Hebert right in the nose, check mark right, 5, 3, 6, 10, left to right. Here's Justin Cocchi on Daylight Savings Time Eve. Another good ball, it's a diamond right. Give him 2 points to the hood, Shalina, why not? Make it a roll.
It's saving, singular, technically.
Hebert unchecks it, spare on the 10th. 110 in the ball, trying to get to 120. Cocchi missed right. 3, 5, 9 behind the 3, trying to get to 151. 8, nothing wrong with 149, 7 straight for Justin Cocchi.
165 handicap total. He fell off the leaderboard, but he might down, up. He might find his way back on it again.
86 perfect half, Greg.
Remember, averages rated from 131 to 141 in the first shift for the bowlers to compare themselves against.
You know, happy the last two, a pair of 8s have to be in 8 perfect boxes. He had 5 in a row. He had 7 marks in the string, a strike in 6 pairs.
Hebert makes 134, surprise 130. Hey, Bell 121, that's not too shabby either. We'll be back for string 8 of 10 in a moment.
Last call, 50-50. Last call, 50-50. We'll draw at the end. Last call, 50-50. Down here by the TV lanes. Thank you. Hey, give it up to Dan Giuseppe. Doing a great job all day. Draw the 50-50 now, actually, okay? That was quick end of the night. Hold on, that's goodbye tickets. Hold on, we'll do it later on.
Hello again, string 8 of 10. Austin Valley up next.
Which one? There's 2.
$110.
Corey Merrill.
We'll do it at the end of the next string now because we just sold some more tickets. We'll do it next string. $110 as of now. Unless you want to buy more tickets before the string's over.
Is anyone going to be interested in 50-50 tickets string from now? Please gauge your future interest. Great to have you all out there. One day we'll figure out the intricacies of remote raffles, but in the meantime, Brian Surprise, Justin Cocchi coming up next.
More people buy tickets.
Austin Valley with a 93 average, thus a 29 handicap. Corey Merrill, 108 average, 17 handicap.
Okay, Charlene?
Yep. I'm okay. I need my walking.
Brian Surprise, 114 average. Justin Cocchi, 109. Brian first, head pin, high hit, 6-7, the funny number. Blank is there, can send the 6 pin to the left side. Valley's going to end up in the 4 horsemen left side. Agawam Bowl in Massachusetts. Seven into the 6. And Valley, just 3 of the 4 horsemen deny the spare. What an interesting way to make that shot. Wouldn't you have gone for the 6 in that situation? A very intentional shot. Has to be scored 9 on the other lane. And we take another look. And how Surprise figured this out. Cap and a pinwheeling piece of wood taken out. I do not have time to show you the replay once more. Instead, we look at the spare fill, 7. Just a couple pins out for Valley. Doesn't quite make it to the head pin to surprise. Valley lost the footwork at the line, stayed behind it though, and he's going to get pins, but not the head pin. So maybe the Fast House simplifies the pinning in this case. But, and excuse me for marking the 9 too soon, he can drill this for 10. There you go. That's the correct score you see. Every pin matters. It could matter to the tune of a mark and a half for each of those pins you gain. You figure you gain 1 pin more on your average. You increase your average by 1. That's 10 pins more. That's a spare and a half over the course of the tournament. Right now, Beaupre lopsidedly ahead. But that could all change. The anti-penultimate string. Head pin, 6 pin for Brian Surprise. Valley, 7. Wood's there. We have seen a few people go for the wood pile, although it's quite a complex pile in this case. Brian with the cover, 35 in a ball through 3, plus the 12 handicap he spotted. 80% of the difference between a bowler's average and 130. No, just wide of the corner is Valley. Yellow brick for the head pin hit, of course. Thank you for resetting as soon as you were ready to. Appreciates it. In case you don't know what Paul Grant looks like, now you do. 9 boxers, we got a score update. Thank you, Bev D'Amico, for all these. Very eager to show me, of course, that Keith Beaupre is in first place. Well, on some level, anyway. 5 pins for a surprise.
I didn't miss that, Greg. I was talking to the bowlers here, and let's see the
Beaupre
change.
in first place by 31 pins over Justin Cocchi.
In this shift only, right? That doesn't include the earlier shift, right?
In this shift only, that's right. If Paul Campos is listening, he'll be very curious to hear 986 through 7, which is south of a 141 average. So Campos should be happy right now. He should still be in first place.
Don't worry, Paul. Bring you your money.
Valley, another skid at the line there. I'm wondering if it's something in the slide shoe that's betraying him at the last moment.
He's had a tough day early. He had a 1 box earlier, too.
It's just a slight balance issue that foiled him at the last moment, and that's a really difficult thing. Saw it earlier with Mark Milliken when his slide pad was letting him down.
The trucker's still in the running here, right?
Fortunately, quite literally. Both marks, as it happens, have fallen off the pace at the moment. Right now, Beaupre, Cocchi, Gauthier Sr., Surprise is 4th, Douglas 5th, and Greene 6th again in this shift.
And don't forget, Jason Gauthier Sr.'s average is 8 higher than last year's. Against any doubles, it was 103 at Turn Hall. Now it's 111 in the ACST, one of his leagues, so 8 points higher.
Head pin. Oh, Wood falls between the 5-10, actually passes through the gap. That'll be tricky. Let's Merrill and Cocchi step up all.
Cam Greene said Cam Greene, when it broke his high 5, was the back 5 of the first 10 string earlier today. It doesn't count the back 5, unfortunately.
I wonder what the conversation was all about.
Oh, Brian kept it on. Somehow the 7 goes, the 10 does not. Crazy.
Violent deflection off the sidewall.
Death Valley on lane 9 here at Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Mass. Wow, look at that one.
And again, skids. Gets a 10 box, 59 at the half. Valley gets an 8 box and has 45. Trying to will himself back into this as we go over to Corey Merrill out of Academy Lanes, if I recall correctly, so from Points North. And Justin Cocchi was wearing a Metro Bowl shirt earlier, but as he is doing a 20-stringer like a lot of Easter bowlers would do, changed his shirts partway through, and now he's wearing a Shooter's Pump shirt. Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire. He's got the 1-3-5-8, and Merrill the 1-3-6-9. Very successful out of the youth program. There's the spare. Oh no, the foul light illuminates on Cocchi. Too bad. It'll have to go for a 6-box. There's the 10 for Merrill. That nasty yellow light. Cocchi's nemesis in particular, it has to be said, unfortunately costs him the mark. Headpin, that's drilled, gets the corner to tip. Merrill wanted a 9-pin to go, does not get it. Off the wood, drove it straight back. Trying to think about surprises missed earlier. It probably was a piece of wood jammed against the sidewall. Sometimes when it's really jammed against that cushion, it takes a violent ricochet away. Because the cushion, you could maybe see it better once the pin setters are done doing their thing. Cocchi in the third. Bumps out that 9-pin, that simplifies the 4 horsemen. Merrill a setback leave, as Corey Smith would call it. Ryan Flynn as well. Ryan Flynn first, let's be real. Merrill was trying to play that on the left side of the wood. I think that was a very interesting idea there. I think it gave him the best chance to take out the 6-10, which are the simpler pins, and allow the ball to ricochet into the 10. Now, obviously, a prudent shot gets the 6-5 instead. Well, 9 is easy out of that leave, isn't it? And he found a way. Thank you. Four, 5, 7, and 10. Cocchi in his right to go ahead here. Disappointed with the head pin leave. Nickel and dime remains. And he'll take an 8-box here. Tougher strength for him this time around, but still plenty of racetrack with which to get to the 130 threshold. Having 955, this is through 7. Means he is above a 130's pace at the moment. And there we go. That's the scores through 7 on your screen now. 1-6-10. Nope, 1-10. Late falling pin. Great to see you all. Appreciate you, Ralph. Appreciate you all watching here in chat on Candlepin Bowling Network. Great crowd. Still 120 of you watching on to see who will take this 10-stringer. Cocchi will take.
Cocchi again, another big string, another setback at the string after for the second time today, once in that first shift.
There's the 10 box.
Just a 40 half, youch. Got to claw back.
Yep, was I too high on something? Okay. The 7 box, he must have maybe called a foul or something.
Jason Gauthier, senior. The next 2 strings. With Cameron Greene. We'll have Lorie Palmerino and Jeff Burns, we saw on the first string on bookend ends, on the 10th string also, to wrap it up later on. Austin Valley 45 half. Corey 28 through 3. Corey Merrill waiting for another reset in lane 9 for the umpteenth time today. Otherwise, the lanes work really well. They've done a great job here. Justin Cocchi trying for tail of 2 halves. Brian Surprise steps up on lane 10 at 59 half. High flying rollaway lanes in Ware, Mass, where the pins fly high. They slide a lot too. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You get rewarded nicely in the pocket. Like that, Surprise with 9. 8-pin holds. Second half of the 8th string of 10. The final round of 2. 10 stringers. Live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Friday Night Pro League game of the week. Tentatively scheduled Academy 3 hosting Ryan Zamillis, the surging Ryan Zamillis. This Friday night scheduled game of the week pending a streamer and permission. Brian with the wood takes it down for a spare. 69 in the ball through 6. Whenever you're ready, Greg, take over. I know you're eating your pizza. Yeah, Justin did have a $7 in that third. Thank you for the feedback, Cliff Walker from Maine. Corey Merrill slipping a check mark, broken up. Maybe a strike. Let's see. 3 in the 6, stumbling. They hold up. Brian in the bonus on lane 10 in Western Massachusetts. A good ball. Diamond plus the 10. Unbelievable. Corey gets the spare. 38 in the ball through 4. Brian spare 5, 60, dime, make it 74 through 6. Corey's mother here in attendance as usual. Brian somehow trying to cut it over. What a try. He got the dime in the hard way. There goes the wood. It goes! Masterful spare! What a surprise for Brian! No pun intended. How about that one? Back to back the hard way. A gutsy spare. 84 in a ball through 7. You can't make single pins. You make a shot like that. Go figure. Corey 9 in the spare. 47 through 4. Spare again. 57 plus in the half. Was going the wrong direction. 10-9-8. Now gets 2 spares in a row. Brian back in the pocket for a strike. It's 8. 7-10. No wood. No luck. Spare 5. Spare 8. 92 through 7 in the 8th. Death Valley time. Austin Valley. The former Agawam Bowl, and now at Canal Lane, Southampton, Mass. 8, 2 in the 7. A lot better than he's showing today. But that's bowling. Brian, oh, what a try. Hit the wood, no good. Good integrity. Best he can do is a 9.
If it's simultaneous, it's fair, but bowler has the best view.
Austin for a spare. It goes. On the board, 55 in the ball through 6. Brian the Ocean, that's an 8 officially. 98, correction, 100 through 9. 100 through 8, Paul. 100 through 8 officially. I'll get it right.
As the man who's pointing the camera, I'm trying to advocate for the bowler here because they're under a lot of scrutiny being under the camera lens like that. So I'm saying, hey, assert your rights.
Brian the Kamrowski special and Millis. Austin Valley on the right side, a 6-pack. Check his ID. Spare 4.
Because it does seem as though culturally there's a lot of bowlers who will say, if it's close, don't take it. But the rules seem to have a different wording.
Brian the Kamrowski special spare. 110 on the ball in the 9th. Valley spare is 4. 59 through 6. Good bid. Flops out of bounds by the 4-7. Ankle balls wrap up the 8th before the final 2. Justin Cocchi just a 40 half. Corey Merrill 57 in the ball. Back-to-back spares up next. The hesitation delivery gets a 10. So 60 at the through 6 on the spare 5. 10 in the box minimum. 70 through 7. Brian on the bonus. Another good ball. It's 7 off the head pin. 137, 117 through 9.
I'm trying to think if Austin's slide pad is loose. Why is something?
He's had trouble all day with that. Finds the pocket at 8 plus. 8 wiggles. The 5 middle, 8 left. Oh, what a try by Brian. He'll try to get to 127 to wrap up his 8th.
Yeah, I think it's come loose on his shoe, unfortunately, and that's really tough to bowl with. That's my, it might just be my eyesight, though.
Ryan 10, 127, 8th string. And you wonder they don't just try using house shoes in that situation.
Well, then you're slip sliding on both of them. But Jonathan Boudreau had to once in a Pro Series. It is what it is.
Austin 9, 79 through 8. He's 3 blocks ahead. Justin Cocchi will try to turn it around. Trying to claw for a top 6 payout.
It's been a bad season for shoe misfortunes, I've noticed.
Got to put a lot of money in those shoes. Can't buy those cheap shoes. Cocchi zinks the pocket. Look at this. Clipped wing eagle.
Oh, that's why my average is 90.
Valley, V-A-L-L-E, 4-7.
I like Steve Kelly's Beat the Streamer segment from last night's match. I will not be taking part.
Cocchi 0 for 6 in the mark department here in the 8th. Trying to settle down. Valley, good second ball. It goes! 9 goes last.
Great
89 the ball in the 9th. Cocchi is 7, just 47 through 6. Greg.
Great shot. I thought after that 7 pin fell forwards. What is this?
If I sit in that chair, I'll fall asleep.
Is Bro serious? What is he doing? Well, let me get the aisleway clear.
Cocchi overthrew it, 4-7-8.
I mean, is Dan Joseviak offering me the swivel chair, or what's he doing?
Cocchi getting mad. That's when he gets in trouble. Got to get out of your head. Got to reset, refocus, relaunch. Valley on the 2-8. Youch.
Such a lonely place that is. Just like, I know how to do it. I know how. Why isn't the thing happening?
Now he goes for right. 1 of the 2. 0 for 7. Announce the top 6 before we sign off. They get paid. Valley, good second ball. Only the head pin, brutal. Cocchi in 9, just 56 through 7. Father watching on the stream, brother man Cocchi.
I do also notice some bowlers will actually use interchangeable slide pads. I mean, 10-pin bowlers are particular about that.
Austin, a tough 3 after a spare 2. 94, disappointing finish in the 8th.
Corrected.
Corey Merrill goes to lane 9, not wasting time. 57 on back-to-back spares. Cocchi trying to get 3 marks somehow. Very capable of doing it. 6. Corey on the head pin. Dominoes 7. Setback leave. Hello, Corey Smith. Spare 9, spare 7. 64 at the half. Cocchi 1, 2, 4. Hiding behind the 2 is the 8. Missed number 1. Corey not getting number 3 in a row. 5 in the 6. Greg Gouillart calls string number 9 and maybe 10. Or half and half.
We'll figure it out.
All 9 the second half of the 10th. How's that, Greg? The grand finale, Greg will call.
Sounds good.
Corey an 8. Cocchi 9, just 65 through 8.
Tough going here for the second place bowler.
65. I throw a good ball and it's just like.
Coach taking a break, kind of get his senses together. Corey Merrill 8 last box, 72 through 6. Just going to take a breather before it finishes final 2 here in the 8th. So has moments today. Corey, a Paul Grant shot. Justin off the head pin again. Can't find the head pin. Needs a GPS. 4-2 washout. Nothing going right here in the 8th. Great in that 7th. What a funny game. Corey on the 6-9-10. Cocchi can't get the spare.
We've seen how at times this game is one for the uninhibited. Sorry, Tom Kennedy, but at the same time, as long as the body language is focused towards the pins in the end, that's the main thing.
Justin a 10, 75 through 9. Corey a 6-pack. Check his ID. Nice out. Big 10. 87 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
An important 10 for Merrill, who incidentally I've seen in these long formats, such as the Easter Classic and now this 10-stringer.
Close on 5,800 subscribers, close to 27 in video, semi-pro to pro action. Candlepin Bowling Network for all class of bowlers.
It's all thanks to you folks.
Cocchi 9, best ball of the string by far. 7-pin left up. Go right at it. Corey wobbling 5, wobbling 9 to the right. 2 pieces sticking around. Making it tough. Cocchi needs it. Cocchi does not get it. No mark string. The best he can do is 85. They need a monster finish now to maybe cash. It was 2 in the shift, not overall for the first 2 shifts combined. Corey denied with the spinning wood for a 9. Cocchi a 9, 84 string. Corey 1 box to go, 96 through 9. Greg, finish up. I'm going to get ready for the 50-50 raffle.
Sounds good. Merrill could still get a mark and hit that 130s. You see the despondent look of Cocchi there in second place, but having the string he would rather not have. Merrill's run this corner pin down off the wood. Gets the spare in the 10th, and now has that mark with which to get that 130. Very quick tempo now. Obviously, lane 9 has felt that spotlight of being the last one done because of the frequent pin setter issues. Oh, that 7-pin might as well have been glued down. Hits the button quickly, and it'll be a 3-fill and a 109. Ninth string will begin, but it looks like we have a 50-50 raffle to announce in-house, so who is it going to be? I won't be able to mic that up, obviously, but we'll see the excited winner in just a moment. Did Bev win? Bev D'Amico's been a great help today. That's good karma, I would say. Valley and Merrill slide over. String 9. 2 formidable bowlers here. Jason Gouillart Sr. and Cam Greene. Jason, of course, NE doubles champion with Tiffany. Right here on Candlepins for Cancer. Valley in the 9th. Gets a head pin to start. 5 and 9. 1-7-10 for Gouillart Sr. There's the 2-pinner spare. Oh, Woods rolling to a stop at the 10-pin. And Jason Gouillart Sr., who's fighting for a place on the leaderboard on the right side of the 130 line, takes a 10. Still awaiting string 8 results. Obviously, it takes a little time for the printer to print out, and it goes line by line like one of those dot matrix printers. So it'll take its sweet time, but once it does, we're looking forward to having the results for you through 8 strings. Beaupre, of course, had a 31-pin lead over Cocchi. And a strike here by Austin Valley on a spare, and Gouillart Sr. has responded in kind. Not head-to-head, but what a great showing here from both of them. Got the tail of end of one, and the 6-7 fell last for Gouillart Sr. Valley just lost it at the line. Little thing makes the biggest difference. It's a wonder how we get so many guys and girls who are able to throw it so consistently. You know, I'm just remembering, if one breaks down the play recommendation of the ICBA as you go alternately, 7 fill, 37 through 2. So obviously, it's Austin Valley's lane right now. Of course, he's going to pick it up. Okay. And now for the out. Got the wood, yes. 9 box, 46 through 3. Austin Valley, handicap of 29.
Brandon Martins hopefully can bowl here the 9-pin 80% handicap towards the end of August. We'll put a post on Candlepin chat soon.
Jason Gouillart Sr., we mentioned it, has a 111 average now.
Tony Maz, room for Cocchi.
Head pin down the middle, spread eagle. Nine resets. Gouillart will be able to get going on 9 in just a moment. Three, 6-10 topples out.
Austin off to a much better start this time.
Gouillart Sr. iced on that strike. He's got to! Who says he was going to get iced? Double strike. Don't melt the pin setter. Quality 10 for Valley on the spread eagle. Jason Gouillart Sr., who's been on the leaderboard, rapidly rising up. Valley's having a great half, and he just struck again. How about Gouillart? It's 3 strikes in a row. How many shirts can you give him, Paul? Jason Gouillart Sr. in 2, 3, and 4. Eight games down. Jason Gouillart Sr. is in 3rd place right now, and this is going to certainly help. He missed the head pin this time. 15 in the 2nd strike fill. 65 through 3 scratch, and he's getting spotted 25. More sticks. He got 9. That's where it stops, an 84 through 4, and another 90s half. Not the first one we've seen today, but among very few. Nasty piece of wood, 92 half. 93 half, excuse me. The triple X costs more. Obviously, X is 10 in this game, but go with it. We have the results through 8, and after that flurry of excitement, we see Corey Merrill. Head pin, 2-7, if the 2 will stay up. Greene on a practice slide, and then he'll get going right here and now. Merrill happy to go ball for ball in this situation. Greene on his 19th string of the day, remember. Could hardly tell from that shot, but it was a bad crossover. I saw that. I did mention it as well. Not too bad. 5-pin ripped away. Greene cannot make the slice. Merrill a 10. And Greene 9. Manual ball return. How convenient. Now the penultimate string. Merrill, look at that rocket off the wall there. He has just a 2 and a plank. Thank you. Greene just wide. 1-2-7. 1-3-7. Spare. Merrill takes advantage.
How long's ride home here from Greg?
Probably 40 to 50 minutes. It's actually not that bad.
About an hour 45 for me with no
Live in
traffic.
Central Mass. Had to go by Palmer or Diamond Junction lanes to get here.
It's a vintage classic house there.
I love it. Even the thick foul lines, which I asked, as long as it's okay to step on the stripe, just not over it.
Jacob Myers bowls the Atlanta Candlepin singles to a home house for the Western Conference Class D in their first season.
Fendo would have loved to have you, maybe next time. Or come on over to Boutwell's, candlepinsforcancer.com to sign up.
Open scratch roll-offs continue tomorrow, rounds 3 and 4, 1 and 4 p.m.
Ooh, strike! Are we sure this is 19 strings of bowling for Cam Greene? I can't tell.
It's getting strong as the day goes on.
And a 7-10 Merrill on the other lane. That's one set of pins clattering in a heap. Merrill is going to show you the fill before I can show you that shot again. I would regret. 3 fill.
41 through 3.
Greene, oh, ball tailed away on him.
Jason Gouillart just had the triple strike.
Merrill on crossover side. 3 more. And 4 more. Cam off the wall. Wood was too diagonal by the time it got there and couldn't get to the corner. 9 box. I could show you the Merrill 7-10 one more time. Greene does well to get the 9 fill. Number 130 is the target. 141 is the Paul Campos line. After game 8, Beaupre 1-1-1-1, which is just shy of that at the moment. As I promised. 7-10. It was a good helicopter shot by Merrill, you see here. Right side, well played. Box 5. Down goes the 3. It's going to roll. Is there going to be a convoy pushing into the 5? Is Greene going to get a break? Yes. Single pins for each. Merrill has a plank. And spares for the not third time in the half. Nice call, Gregory. You thought that wood was labeled, didn't you? Spare for Greene, 66 at his halfway point handicap. I'm as confused as you are, too. I have no idea. I guess that distant wood just foils so many bowlers, but that seems like one I'm going to have to go to school on, and why those don't go as much as you think they would. Keith Beaupre in first.
Greg, off to the left, Aaron Fontaine. The Fontaine factor is a strike, 2 strikes and a half, 80 plus 2 at the halfway point of his 9th. Over to our far left.
Not on the leaderboard at the moment, but we'll see. Yeah, AKF is a little far down. Ooh, Valley almost gets 2. Gouillart wants to start a strike chain of his own, can't. Another one, I should say. Already has 3.
His average is 8 pins higher than last year. Jason Gouillart Sr., 111 average. Oh, wow, that kind of a day. Nothing going for him.
In front, so Brian Surprise supplants his lane neighbor for second place.
And
Gouillart gets it.
Go ahead, sorry, Greg.
Gouillart gets the spare.
103 and a ball in the 6th.
9 fill and a 9 box. For Austin Valley, Keith Beaupre, Brian Surprise, Jason Gouillart Sr., Cam Greene again. Kevin, why am I suddenly drawing a blank on Kevin Caples, really? Wow, good for him. And that leaves Tim Douglas.
Well, Wow, surprise.
Good for him.
Kevin says he's only had one good string today. It doesn't sound like it. Well, his 19th string today, the senior.
Well, he had a 145. He somehow forgot to tell you that detail.
Okay. And Jason on the spare, 119, the ball through 7, back-to-back after the spare 6. Killing it, the power of the triple strike in boxes 2, 3, and 4.
You can have a look if you want.
Fuel 93 half. Valley in trouble in this box. A 5. Good start, fizzling out, 89 through 7, still a good string. The 75 half at the strike 9, 9-5 cents.
I got it.
Back to Greg.
There are the results through 8 games. Remember, the handicap's being added in per string, so 130 averages the aim here.
I like
140 average for first place. Paul Campos doing well.
I like it by string because it doesn't look like a blowout that way. You look at it, it's got 1 by 100, 200 pins. So I like it better string by string.
See it coming better. All right, let me get on top of these fills. 7 fill for Gauthier Senior. Valley, right side of the wood. That's not where he wanted to go with that. There it is, spare. Jason Gauthier Senior, 136 and a ball through 8.
So, Greg, let me ask you a question. Brandon Barnes asked about the 9-pin string. Should we do 10 strings, 80% handicap like today with 9-pin? Go a little faster?
It's the percentage I'm hung up on.
Well,
on a 9-pin tournament, what should the handicap be? Because of the scoring inflation there. You know, it's apples to oranges in that case. Trying to compare a standard average to a 9-pin tournament. That's what, trying to figure out the math on that.
Well, the Class A balls tend to get 6.5 on their first ball, typically. More capable of getting the 9-pin strikes.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's just the odds frequency, basically.
We did an Agawam Bowl in December this past year. We had a good mix in the top 5. We got paid.
6 minutes for Gauthier Senior. 4 horsemen. Plank is back there. Goes more into the 3-pin. He thought that was going to whip back for the head pin. It didn't. I think a very reasonable decision at first blush. 10 and 10. Valley does get that 6-pin after all that ado by the pins. The pins are trolls. Trying to figure out how this goes wrong here. So I guess, the problem is the tip isn't frozen to the head pin. So no, 3-pin doesn't work there, unfortunately. In hindsight. Head pin. 4-pin is probably worth more up than down if the corner's going to be there. 1-6-10 for Gauthier, who's already well positioned to go north of 160 scratch. He's back 36. Eyes on Beaupre and Surprise as best as we can. Whoa, 4-7-10, but the pin gets captured by the gutter. If only it was Canadian.
Brian Surprise just got a strike on lane 11 to our right. In triple digits, 5 over, 2 balls to go in the 9th.
Now Jason Moore facetiously says, how does that not go? And whoops, overslip doesn't matter anyway. 9 box and a 10.
117. Jason Gauthier Senior. I believe it's the high single today. Scratch 162. Wow.
A foul of no importance. Excellent shooting. So Brian Surprise gets another strike, by the way. So he's just doubled at 10. So he can now go 115 and whatever he gets on lane 11. Back to lane 10, Corey Merrill. He goes first. You can either draw your attention right to Brian Surprise for his strike fill or left to Cam Greene as he works on 55 and a ball.
Triple strike first.
Surprise. Hey, counts good there. The fill is 9. It's a 29 box on the end, and he ends up with 124 scratch. Merrill the 189.
Arms away, baby. 2 times.
A diamond resulted for Greene. I got the score correct now. Old Brian 2 times, huh? Corey takes 9. And Cam, get over. Thank you. 10 bucks.
71 through 6. 1 string to wrap up the 2-round tournament in 1 day. here at High Flying Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Massachusetts. W-A-R-E.
Whoop, don't get cut off there. I'm not sure he even was, or if he just didn't see. Oh, strike! Merrill in the 7th. And a pretty decent catch, too, considering the throw is a bit low. Just saying.
79 plus 2 in the 7th box, 9th string.
The pit's going to be buried in those shirts by the time we're through. 3-2 split. Greene levers the wood. Ooh. Didn't get it to go into the 4-7.
Cocchi struggling on draw right in lane 11, the 2nd string row, spare 8, 50 half, 8 in the box, 58 through 6, after like an 84 8th.
I never intend to imitate Don Gillis, but that was definitely one of his ooh, surprise moments. Be yourself. Everyone's already taken.
Cam 8, 79 through 7. Only so many words in the dictionary you can use.
At pin, it's orange, which is totally what cost Merrill the double strike. Let's just pretend. 4-pin. Orange shirt, that's Cam Greene, 4 horsemen and a 7-pin. Yep, would actually pop the pin away. Spare on strike, Corey Merrill with 99 and a ball through 8. So he's very likely to go over the 130 target. Nothing went to the corners for Greene. Well, eventually one did. The rollaway pin action doing a little bit of work here, but definitely I'll be curious to see the split percentage. When we went to Wakefield Bolodrome, the split percentage was over 50%.
Aaron Fontaine, the Fontaine factor, 9th string, 164. Can that get him in the running possibly for a top 6 cash?
That's a 165 handicap.
That's right. One pin gets a string.
You never know.
Yeah, David Clark will be a 9-pin tourney this year at Rollaway Lanes here late August, hopefully.
Greene, 9 pins.
They come from knee replacement surgery early that month.
Merrill, whoa, what swiveled but past the 5. Pin action's got me on the edge of my seat, I'll tell you that much. Easy cover there for Greene, he's got it.
98 and a spare in the 9th. Corey Merrill, fine string, 112 scratch. Final string next.
So Jason Gauthier Sr. with that 177. That will... The thing is, I'm not sure it actually puts him above the Paul Campos pace, or am I doing the math wrong in my head here? 4 horsemen.
Well, we'll keep it
Not
live
quite.
after we're done after the 10. We're going to keep it live till we find who the top 6 are officially. Just take a few minutes after.
Yep, Greene drives it straight back for the spare. Remember, he already had a catching score from the first shift.
106 to 9, 116 the ball in the 10 for the 116 league bowler.
I assume one cash prize to a bowler.
Corey, not yes, 1 per bowler only. 121. You can't take all 6 awards like the Grammys.
This ain't this ain't double coupons.
Yeah.
In the 10th filling is Greene, head pin, splat. 7 more if the wood does
It's like
nothing.
the movies always win movie of the year. It's like one you never heard of. Or a boring movie like On Golden Pond.
Or one that wasn't supposed to. La La Land. I don't even remember the one that did win that year. Help.
I don't watch them anyway.
123.
Coach, right, spare in the 10th. Just second spare of the string, 104 in a ball.
No typo there.
Big finish to get in the top 6 cash.
Okay, so assuming the 177 Gauthier Sr. is official, that's 1252, I do believe, which through 9 strings, if you wanted a 140 average, you would want a 1260. So he is south of that pace right now.
So Cam, 123 with his handicap. He has...
Obviously, Gauthier gains are Greene, that's for sure.
What's Cam's handicap?
11.
All right, so 134 with handicap.
It's a 43-pin gain. We had it here, of course.
Okay.
So Gauthier Sr. is going to – that's basically Gauthier's lead over Greene since they were within a pin there. Brian Surprise, I haven't seen his score.
Yeah, the double strike 9, 124 scratch.
He had 124, So
114
at
average.
12, that's 136. So Gouillart should pass him. So Gouillart Sr. should now be in second place, and now it's just a question of what Keith Beaupre did in the last.
Cam trying to catch his second tournament here in a row. Did it last year in the 9-pin in August.
I did not see Keith Beaupre score, and I'm terrified to ask.
And Cam also in the Campos against the top 5 live show recently at Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. What a great job the Walkers do there. Our final string is next on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause 18.1112 seconds from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Decimal and a fraction. Not a number. But this is Candlepin Bowling Network. We deal well in the irrational. And you are watching us on Facebook and YouTube. If you've enjoyed this, please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button if you're logged into the platform of choice. And stay tuned for many things, including Putnam Street King of the Hill, which is starting. Actually, qualifying is underway, so as soon as Drew Steele tells me go away, I may have to actually click off the Facebook. So a heads up, do please go over to YouTube. I'm well over my 18 seconds, but point being, we're in both places. And yeah, there's more bowling after this if you're still not tired of it. We love bowling, but it's been a lot.
That's 20 strings, piece of cake, and 10 more tomorrow, hopefully.
Let's go.
Campos Cancer rounds 3 and 4. Scratch open rolls for men and women. Register Candlepins number 4, cants.com. You can make a donation also if you want to bowl. And if you don't bowl, make a donation also to the Bowlers Charity. Candlepins number 4, cants.com. 3rd annual Butt Wells Roll-Offs in Concord, New Hampshire. 1 p.m. the freight train Joey Lister in that first match tomorrow. We stream if we have 2 bowls or more. So let's get some walk-ins or some sign-ups. Candlepins number 4, cants.com website. Back up and running permanently now. Our final string starts in just a moment.
Hope all you folks have been enjoying it as well. Thank you for spending some part of your day with us. It's a long day of bowling, but we've loved it. And I know I sounded a bit sardonic, I think is the word at times, a bit wry in my sense of humor, but believe you me, I enjoy every little bit of this. It is so much fun to cover all these bowlers. All for a good cause, Candlepins for Cancer as well. 501c3 charity by bowlers for bowlers. Loving the pink that both Paul Marino and Gouillart Sr. have going on here. So we wrap back around. What was first is now last. Lorie Palmerino and Jeff Burns come back around to our featured lanes. Jason Gouillart Sr. and Cam Greene. I see. So the one machine broke down, and that's causing everyone to wait at the moment. Although what I would say is everyone should go ahead in this situation. Worst case scenario, maybe lane 6 has to go elsewhere. So, I don't know. But everyone wants to get this right for the dramatic moment. And it is a dramatic moment coming up now as Jason Gouillart Sr., who we now project should be in second place at least, depending on what Keith Beaupre did in the last string, will do here. Gives me a second to punch in the averages. Lorie Palmerino started this day on the leaderboard. Very hot start. Number 96. That's through 8 strings if you want to have a look at that. Jason Gouillart Sr., of course, with that triple strike, rocketing his way up the leaderboard. Cam Greene on his 20th string of the day. As is Keith Beaupre, as is Justin Cocchi, as is Kevin Campos, who nonetheless finds himself on the leaderboard. And there we go. I'll wait the printout. I'll be waiting with bated breath to see how it's going. Lane 6 underway now. And I think we're about to have some bowling. All right, everyone's set. Time for string 10 of 10. You can, yeah, please.
I'll start the first 5 for each bowler. Greg will wrap up the final 5 for each bowler at Rollaway Lanes in Ware, Massachusetts on Candlepin Bowling Network.
So Gouillart Sr. should be in second place. I did not see what Beaupre did, but that's all right. We'll see what he does now. Keeping an eye on the score now.
Ladies, your chance. Academy Lanes, Pub 125, 1 p.m. and 3:30 p.m. 2 shifts available, 5 strings each, 80% handicap, 320 cap, 3-person, ladies only. Register in the Candlepin Chat post or Ladies Candlepin Chat or message me, Paul LeGrand, on Facebook Messenger. Let's go, ladies. April 18th, 2026. Final string of the tournament, string 20. 10th string of round 2 of 2. Jason Gouillart with a triple strike, 162.
He had a triple strike and a triple spare.
Wow. That was like Corey Emerson at the Riverwalk Rollouts, had a triple strike and 3 spares towards the end also.
Paul Marino has the funny number. You're welcome.
Gouillart, just missed the 10. Thought he had it. Lorie 7 left, 6 right. Had a 148 stunner first.
It's not funny.
You got it. 7 goes left. The 6 went first. 7-6. Gouillart 10.
Sure.
Just a great sport for any age.
Lorie did well the last time she was on her featured lanes.
Jason, headpin it. It's 8. It's 9. 9 falls behind the 3. Lorie on the spare. The fill sweeps 7, 8, 9. How about the 7? The wood charging to the west coast. 19 through 1. Shades of the first.
They just rolled away.
At rollaway. Gouillart on spare. 20 to ball through 2. He knows he could have had 2, but tough breaking that first box on that second ball. Lorie 2 in a row. Yes! Here she goes again. 29 to the ball through 2 in the final string. Can she get back in cash? Has some work to do. Well, in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Western Conference in his first year, Sean Wicked Finger Sayers doing a great job. Danny Finn out here, Class A to Class E North, Class A to Class D South. Gouillart Senior, beautiful balls, strike bid 9, a wiggle on the 6, 29 through 2. Lorie in the bonus again. She's lucky to get 7, 1, 8, 10. Spare 9, spare 7, 36 through 2 in the 10th. Gouillart, no, 2 missed chances, could have had 3 in a row.
And again, a scorpion tail kick that doesn't work out for him.
Lorie gets the end of the way, 1 on the 10. Jason 9. 38 through 3 in the 10th and final string.
The Phantom Scorpion. I'm naming my next alt band to that.
Jumbo Shrimp Tail.
Or that.
Lorie outside the 1 for an 8. 44 through 3. Jason crosses over, strike threat 9. 7-pin holds firmly on lane 10 of 14 at high flying rollaway lanes in Ware, Massachusetts. See some monster scores today, as expected. Lorie on the right side, 5. 9 hobbles him back. Gouillart slips and missed it. He could have had 4 in a row, lost his balance. Could that cost him a position of 2 in cash?
The slippery approaches counts him out. I'm thinking of Alexia Bell, the local bowler. She knows how to leverage that slide.
And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. 10, 48 through 4. Lorie, 10, 54 through 4. Great start for her, the 96 league bowler.
Again.
Jason Senior, look at this one, right to left, 6, 9, 7. Slide it over.
Super duper high contact with the pocket, and that's the awkwardness that results. Stay there, Wood, no! As advertised, it rolled away. Well, Ryan Drago warned us about that earlier. It just happened here.
Gouillart, oh, so close, slice it over.
That's the idea, right side of the 6-pin, bang it off the face of the 9 into the 7. Maybe.
Lorie triangle plus What a try that was. 7 left, 6 right. Jason 9, 57, frustrating half.
It just keeps getting funnier.
Couple of missed chances. Lorie, sure 1 for 9. How about 63 at the half in the final string? She's hanging there. She's tired. He's a trooper, though. 2 women this shift, 2 women in the first shift also. We had Becky Wright.
Ooh, dance at the printer. I think we're
Katie
going to get an
Levesque.
update soon.
Yes. Here they come. I'm just going to check it first.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't want her giving bum information. That
Yeah, they confirm it with the official scorekeeper back there also. Greg will call the final 5 boxes for each bowler after the anchors start their first half of their final string. Cam Greene in the running. No surprise. The 29-year-old, brilliant career from Western Mass out of Canal Lanes in Southampton, Mass. Look at that one, though. A check mark in the 6'10". Unbelievable. Jeff Burns starts his 10th on lane 9. The Western Mass bowler himself slips down the left side. It's the 9 going down. How about the 10? Osmond to right have a rough day. 64 half on lane 11. The black shirt plus a ball. Good for him. I'm leaving a good note. Burns connects, spare. 10 of the ball to start his final string. Greene, a 9. Oh, comes back the ball. Club is the 2 from behind. For a big 10, every pin counts. You never know.
was on the leaderboard. He was 1 pin separated from Jason Gauthier Sr. until that blockbuster.
Sam Grant, no relation. Thanks for watching.
Great crowd all day today. Thank you very much. I'm assuming that's people cycling in and out too, so really nice to get all of you out there watching.
Nick Rose, the question is for 9, do you need an average? Technically, yes. We're flexible. We can take, if you took a year off, we can take the average from the year before, but that's okay. We can work something out. We want to be like, you're a 121, you put down 96.
Bowl a league, just do it.
30 strings in a summer league would help. Winter league, actually, technically, it's supposed to be based on.
Or, I mean, you can bowl scratch. Good luck. We'll take it.
Bev D'Amico, great job, Bev. Thank you. With the update from Greg here in a moment.
Just
Burns 18 through 1 of the spare 8. No go for 2 in a row. Cam 10 in the spare. Update from Greg after this. Phil.
Oh, Gauthier Sr.'s first, in fact.
Wow.
He is just overtaken, 12:52 to 12:29 over Keith Beaupre. So that blockbuster 162 scratch has just catapulted him into the lead.
In this shift only, Cam Greene 15 blocks, 25 through 2. And some say the 103 without a true average out of Turn Hall, a tough house. He's 111 this year in mixed houses.
Nice shot, Greene for the spare.
Including the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Western Conference, so his average 8 pins higher than last year. Cam 35 of the ball through 3 in the 10th. Burns 9, 27 through 2. Wood bounces between the 3 right, 5 left. Greene, beautiful ball, bombs away, baby, strike! All fired up. Face says it all.
Bombs away, baby!
Jeff Burns gets the spare.
Cam doesn't usually show emotion. All pumped up on that one. He's feeling it. 45 through 3, 55 plus 2 through 4. Wow. 3 in a row. He's 4th in this shift. Will it be enough for a top 6 overall between 17 the first shift, 19 here overall? Stay tuned for the update before we sign off when they're done. We'll keep you alive till we find out the top 6, and we'll announce them on the lanes. Greene looking for a double strike. We've seen a triple from Jason Gauthier Sr. earlier.
You see it here, there. Remember, that's through this shift. 131 to 141 average is what we need.
Oh, so close. 9. Thunderous shot. That been a strike in 9 pin here in August. Where the pins fly high. Aaron Fontana 251. Keith Beaupre 237 last August here in the 9 pin tourney. 10 stringer coming this August. 80% handicap, not scratch. Another one. Greene killing it. 65 through 4. 75 half plus 1.
What a neighbor for Jason to share.
Burns 7 left, 6 right. Spare 5, 42 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
44 pins is surmountable. Gouillart Sr. with the 72 half is doing well.
Burns a 9, 51 through 4. Let's pause our final station ID break, 9.2 seconds.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. I'm so excited. We're coming down the stretch here at Whirlaway Lanes in Ware, Massachusetts. That's Paul Grant. I'm Greg Gouillart. Jason Gouillart Sr. is, again, below a 140 average, so the Paul Campos threshold is still unmet as of yet, but 14-11 was his score. Can it be overtaken?
$900 for first, 600 for second, 450 for third, 300, 250, and 160.
It
for
can
top
be.
six.
Will it be?
He gets their entry fee back at least. Burns nails the king. And that's a spare, 61 half. Greg Gouillart takes it the rest of the way.
Excellent shooting there for Burns. Paul Marino back up on a 90 handicap at the moment. At the half, so she can just pin out a 140. She did really well. Now back at 1176 through 9. Just 17 pins below the leaderboard as you see it on screen. Gouillart Sr., no fill working as of yet. Loses this ball uncharacteristically. Brian surprised on 78 plus 2, so he's 16 over par. That's scratch again.
And Jason Lemon dropped John. It wasn't a spare, of course. Darn, it would have been $5.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you don't get 2, actually, didn't he? You got 2 in that one?
Just 2, unfortunately.
Right,
and no spare. Good try at it. Paul Marino pins dancing. Lorie got the 3 to tip. No 10. They do fall fairly easy. Collecting the 10 is Gouillart Sr., protecting every pin of this lead.
67 through 6. Lorie at the wood. Back to Greg.
She gets a 9.
72 through 6. 9 blocks to go. Stay tuned for the top 6 announcements shortly after. We'll keep you alive.
Yep.
We'll keep you entertained while I check the scores.
I'm keeping my eye on the group chat as well. It's possible they may need it for King of the Hill, but I think... Oh, but they are on their last string of qualifying, so we may need to seed Facebook at some point. If so, please tune into YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network, for the results or whatever else.
It's in high definition YouTube also. Hit the bell icon for live notifications too.
Oh, dancing across, no! 7-pin Gouillart. Darn near got a highlight reel. Nico, you could take a video of that one anyway.
Gouillart Sr. 9. Slowing down, a couple missed chances early, a couple of tough breaks.
I say facetiously.
76 through 7.
And nicking the object pin is Paul Marino, 9.
81 through 7, 8 blocks to go. Jeff Burns, 61 on the ball. Cam Greene on fire, 4 marks row, perfect half. 10 spare, strike, spare, 75 plus next.
Looking at Beaupre, he's only 8 over par at the moment, so that doesn't seem to bode well. It's tracking with Gouillart Sr. at the moment. 1 and 9 for him. Lorie, Paul Marino, 4 horsemen in the 9. This is where we start going to overdrive, trying to get everything. Brian Surprise, 20 over par at the moment. That's scratch, though.
Jason settling down under average this string so far on the 8th box, 10th string, the finale.
And a spare for Paul Marino. Gets that bundle of 5 to go. Gouillart the 10.
91 on the ball. She loves the TV lane. She said she struggled in the TV lanes before. Now she's doing great. 148 in the first. Only string covered earlier.
It's
now
a tale as old as time. We're just like, no, I don't want my bowling to be featured. Oh, am I going to be on the internet? And then suddenly they do extremely well, of course. Who'd have thunk it? But eventually the pros know to just treat us like the furniture. No matter how loudly we yell, bombs away, baby!
Wonder where that came from. Terrible 2-fill. 93 through 8. Not happy with that.
You do not sound like that, for the record. Spare, Gouillart Sr.
96 in the ball in the 9th. Paul Marino, 5 standing, trying to get a bunch.
So she's got the 1, 2, 5, 6, 10.
2 for the Century Club in the 9th box.
Beaupre up to 104 in a ball through 9. Oh, now he's starting to work a string together here. Is it too little, too late? We'll see.
Lorie 798, making a correction 100 in the 9th, their final box.
It is ahead of Gouthiar's score scratch. He just dropped 8 more, so he's got a tough split to work out all the way over off-site of the camera, I regret to say.
High-flying rollaway lanes in Ware, Massachusetts on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg.
Gouillart, 1, 3, 6, 7. Paul Marino, 4 horsemen. Right side, maybe. Rolling wood, wrong way, though.
Jason, 102 through 9. 111 is highest league average this year so far.
Last shot of the night, and he doesn't get the 7-pin.
That's about 3 that did not go his way. That would have gone earlier.
A game of almost. Beaupre wondering, I could have had a higher place. 1-3-6 made by Paul Marino.
Wow, what a shot that was. 110 on the ball in the 10th. Good for her. Jason 9, 111 average final strength. Could that drop him down the standings?
Beaupre on 121 scratch. I think that should keep him ahead of Beaupre, but the question is who else could overtake him? Brian Surprise on 107 plus 2 through 9. Paul Marino's spare fill is a good one. The fill is 9. 119.
The 96 league bowler. What a day she had. Will it be enough to get in that top 6? Not sure at this point. But 23 over plus the handicap will help.
She wasn't that far below the leaderboard. There's a question of the other shifts as well. 146 gets her to 13, 22. It might be borderline, but she's could be very proud.
So, Lorie, Brian Surprise just got a double strike again, this time in the 9th and 10th box to our right.
He doubled again?
Yeah.
Mercy.
So, Lorie has a 133.5 average in the TV lanes. Boy, she'll never live it down for me.
Extraordinary. So Brian Surprise on, actually it's 127 if he were to just give up here, but 127 is his give-up score, but he should probably have 147 or something.
He's a 114 bowler. Keith Beaupre 120, so he could jump Keith Beaupre now easily.
Yes.
Greene on a spare. Take a test slide. Jeff Burns on a spare also. Greg Gouillart wraps up the final 5. Great job, Greg, as always.
Thank
always
you.
Always a pleasure to work with you.
So Gouillart should stay ahead of Brian Surprise. Question is, where will Brian end up? He's 33 pins away. Over 100 of you watching right now, 120 probably. At last check, I'm looking at the numbers in the studio here. Greene, 5 pins on the fill.
80 half.
Watch his score as well.
He's a 116 league bowler.
And Burns with the 310.
69 half for him.
Oh, 1, 2, 4, 7? Not even you? Wow, okay. Burns with an 8 fill on his spare fill.
The streak stops at 4 in a row, trying to stay perfect somehow with a 10.
Not the headline now, but he's working a good string here, but he misses the 3-pin just. Had to put a cut on it, so it's understandable. 9 for Greene.
89 through 6.
Brian Surprise did not get all the count he wanted, but he just got a 144 scratch.
Jeff, a Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. 10, 79 through 7. Yeah, 79 through 6. 4 bucks to go. Greg.
It's Greene's count I'm curious about. 3, 9, and 10. Remember, we got Paul Campos on 14, 11 as well. A 141 average. That's the big question. I think it's going to hold here, especially since Jason Gouillart Sr. is going to stop short on 1370 something. So I project Paul Campos as a probable winner here unless... No, Brian Surprise's handicap is not big enough. It's going to be a 156 handicap for him. That's not going to overtake 1400 either. Cam Greene would have to start something here, but it's probably even striking out I don't think happens here. So, 10 bucks. If no one else is doing anything crazy explosive out here, I think we got ourselves a winner, and Paul Campos is my projection. Everything is unofficial until we confirm, of course, but Paul Campos is 14-11. I predict is holding. It is through 9, by the way. I did the graphic at the top bar. 9 and 10 for Greene. Thanks for nothing. He puts in all that work, and that's the thanks he gets. I'm so attuned to the crinkle of a Bombs Away Baby shirt by now. Right side wood, that's the idea. Snap it across. But it dove off over the 8 spot instead. Crinkle, crinkle, crinkle. 9-pin plucked out of 9 box. Great showing by Greene, who again has a score from earlier as well, the number of which I forget, but is in the YouTube description, so you folks can outsmart the streamer on this one.
108-8. Stay tuned for the post-game interview live here, straight through the end. We'll announce the top 6 scores on the lanes.
Facebook viewers, again, heads up. If Putnam gets done with their King of the Hill, I'm going to have to relinquish Facebook to them, and then in which case, join us on Candlepin Bowling Network YouTube, this stream, for the results. YouTube viewers, you're exactly where you need to be. You're beautiful, just the way you are. Stay that way.
You're in high definition also.
Yes. Pin setter delay on 9. Triangle number 2, 2, 4, 5. He spares! Greene, a great shot here. Remember, cash still on the line, even if it's not the $900 for first place.
118 the ball in the 9th. Still lane to lane 9. Tancha Sefiakoa working on that lane 9 again today for the umpteenth time.
Billy, I forget where you are. Maybe I'm hallucinating. I thought you were in Connecticut. But if you want a Bombs Away Baby shirt, I would message Paul Grant if you know how to do so, or message Candlepin Bowling Network.
We can ship it to you for a shipping charge, and $25 for up to 2X, 30 for a 3X. If it's a plus size or a certain color, we can order it for you also and ship it. We just shipped one to Baytown, Texas, Oshawa, Ontario, Canada in January, also in December. So glad to help you out. $10 to go to the charity.
He's arranged it before. He's done it before. He would be happy to do it again if you would like to request it by any of those means. Hopefully that helps. Greene, 10-pin, no wood in front. 9 more.
127 through 9 for the rising star from Western Massachusetts. Greene with an E.
Corey Merrill's about to scratch out a 128 or something if he just pins out. Maybe. He is in Connecticut. I was right. Good. So yeah, if you don't mind sending a message when you get a chance, we'd love to help you out. Message Paul Grant in this case.
Facebook Messenger, have the blue shirt on.
It says Candlepins for Cancer on it. That's your hint. There's the stick. Another pin. Cam Greene, 137 and a ball once CompuScore updates in-house.
Now back to live action lane 9. Jeff Burns, 79 through 6, trying to get to 89 through 7. Other bowlers still in their 8th box, way off to our left.
There's a 9 box, 88 through 7. Good string working for him.
Aaron Fontaine, a disappointing 117 finish.
Yep. He won't do it either. There was a question of Tim Douglas, but I don't think he did anything crazy explosive.
Ryan Surprise at a 144, if you saw that, Greg. Ryan Surprise, 144 scratch. The power of the double strike, late again, 3 strikes in the string, in the second half.
It's very good, but should not overtake here. Burns, come on, 2-pin.
6-fill, 143 for Cam Greene.
Stellar, 154. So that's interesting. But Brian Surprise was 1 pin higher than him and has 1 more pin in handicap. So actually, he's going to be disappointed to learn Brian Surprise has held him off, actually, in the standings.
Burns trying to get to 98 through 8.
Greene may have passed Beaupre in the standings, though, I'm just noticing.
What did Keith get the last string?
Beaupre at a 121 scratch. 10 box for Burns here, 98 through 8.
Keith was 6 in that first shift. Again, this is only this shift only. We have to combine the first 2 out of 36 balls combined. Stay tuned. We'll keep you alive till the very end.
Still waiting for Fitchburg to call me and say, get off the Facebook! Get off the party line or whatever. I did not use phones in those days. I have no idea what that means.
10 last box, 98 through 8, 6, 9, 10. Greg wraps it up. And we'll stay tuned for the post game live throughout the top 6 announcements.
I'll probably be able to give you maybe a corded mic. I'll see if it fits that far. Triangle gets away. Hey, one more shot at this. One more shot at a mark. It's a great finish all the same. Jeff Burns, a tough day today. He'll end up with an 8 box here. Not the finish he was accustomed to having. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm hearing from Rick Santucci and Drew Steele that they're almost done with the third game. So what I'm going to do at this point is relinquish the Facebook at this point. So again, Facebook viewers, please tune to YouTube now. Facebook viewers, please tune to YouTube now. It's Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Facebook, please tune to YouTube now for the live results show. As soon as Jeff is not done, Gregory. He grabs the 9 box, and that'll be that. Stay tuned to YouTube for the live results show. YouTube viewers, stay put. Facebook viewers, bye-bye for now. $115. So once again, we project that Beaupre gained 7 pins, but then gave it back in the handicap, so he made no gain on Gouillart Sr. Brian Surprise gained 30 pins, but that's not enough to overtake Gouillart Sr. Should overtake Beaupre, so I think Surprise passes Beaupre. I think Greene passes Beaupre and bumps him all the way back to 4th, but not Surprise. So I think Beaupre slides from 2nd to 4th as we see it here. That's not going to do you any good. And we'll figure this out.
Get your lemon drops. We got shirts available for sale. We'll announce the top 6 momentarily.
And I got to excuse myself. I think you'll find that Paul Campos is your champion, but we're going to confirm scores officially. Thanks to Dan Josefiak for his help and all the team as well. Stand by for live results in just a moment. Thank you all for watching this evening. What was that?
I want to make sure that my presence is too. I can do it at the very end. You always do. Brian Surprise. Yeah, you won the high single to 10th. Woohoo! $17. $17. The mailman always delivers.
That's the voice of Brian Surprise there you caught there. We'll have the live results in just a moment. Stand by. Doing a lot of paper calculations back here. Again, Paul Campos, the probable champion. Looking for averages of 131 to 141 to pass the first shift as well. A lot of bowlers in the second shift have done that, so we probably will see a change in the pecking order from what we had in the first shift. But we're awaiting that now.
We're not done with you yet. It might not happen.
Let me see if I could get some insight and a more clear timeline for you folks. Remember, King of the Hill going live on Facebook if you would rather watch some bowling than this, but we want to make sure we get this results out here as well. There's a pretty clear system in place right now. What they're doing is they're just cross-comparing by hand the papers from the two shifts, and then once they assemble that, they're thinking, okay, here's the next highest down on this one, cross-compare it with that. Bev and Dave have been an invaluable help throughout this process. We want to thank them very much. And, of course, Dan Josefiak for all his help today. Between all that, we should have the results for you very, very soon as the top 6 are coming in. A lot of high singles were awarded as well. Congratulations, Brian Surprise, for winning it in the end, getting the double strike to take it there. We were about halfway done with that, about 3 names out of 6 when I last checked. That was the results through 9 strings you see on the screen there. Overall results calculating in now. Hope you guys are all right there. Literal tornado warnings? Oh dear. Sorry to hear. To anyone who's over there. Let me just check again.
Oh, really? Senior, junior. My worst memory about one of the first tournaments when I was like 22, we were bowling they would serve drinks, so they were making the drinks strong. Back when I thought I wasn't, I bowled like 395 games in a row, and I was already like sitting there, and I used to have all those like wooden cups in there, and I was sitting there, and I just went, and I hit it, and the thing exploded. I felt so bad. He had Ray to come and cut it off. Oh boy! Here you go. And I've never. Get your attention, please.
Here we go, finally. Well, in the normal amount of time.
Welcome back to Candlepin Bowling Network's presentation of the Royal Orleans 10-stringer. 2 shifts today. We have a tie for 6th place. They'll split the 160 prize fund. Let's first of all talk to Dan Josefiak. Dan, come on down. First of all, give it up for co-owner Dan Josefiak. Great job. Awesome day today for you.
Hey, you're not kidding. What a super success, folks. I really appreciate all the fine bowling today. You deserve everything for the accolades that are coming back. Thanks for showing up. I'm ecstatic with the numbers, the exposure, like I said before. I hope you guys are all happy as well. You'll feel it in the morning, Motrin and Advil. If not, yeah, sweet. A twisted tea on the way home. Not on the way home, after you get home. After you get home.
We're going to do a 10-stringer handicap 80% in August.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it already. Right. Keep that momentum going.
How about a 3-letter word?
Wow!
All right, here we go. Dan, why don't you count the envelopes? We have a tie for 6th place. Justin Cocchi and the Tsunami Keith Beaupre split 160, $80 each. Come on down.
And Keith said he didn't win a darn thing. Wait till I see him. Wait till I
80 for one, 80 for the other one. They each had a 1358, one or the other. 80 and one. Yeah, there should be 80 in there.
Whether you want single or
all right.
Both of them were dismayed with their performances at first, but in the end, a great cash for some great bowlers.
In 5th place, the rising star from Western Massachusetts bowl shifts today. Give it up for Cam Greene. $250, $13.62. 4 behind. 4 ahead, rather.
He cashed the 9-pin as well. Yes. No, that's the first place. Whoopsie.
It seems the more and more Cam Greene bowls after his return to the game. Oh no, the envelope dropped. More and more he bowls in this game. Sorry
How
for
do you feel?
camera.
20 string. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm ready to throw another 10.
How about 20 more?
Yeah, right. I'll be here all night.
Camera crash, folks.
Thanks,
we'll be
Paul.
right
Cash
back
last
with
year.
it. Sorry about
You
that.
love rollaway, don't you?
Oh, yeah. High flying roll away.
You also cashed in the Candlepins for Cancer Top 5 live show also with Cody Brunell.
Yes, yeah. Good times here with Candlepins for Cancer.
How about a 3-letter word?
Wow.
All right. Thank you. All right. And now,
Come on, camera.
next,
There we go.
Chicago had a hit back in the 70s and 80s. Baby, what a big surprise. Brian Surprise comes in 4th, winning $300, $13.75. Make sure you get the right envelope.
He's still delivering.
There's a postal fee here, too, isn't there, Dan, out here?
Most certainly
Hey,
is.
Brian, way to bounce back today.
Oh,
You had a triple strike? Or a double?
No,
Two double strikes.
doubles,
The last 2
9
boxes.
pill, yeah, no. I mean, coming back from injury, I needed this confidence boost. Like, it's huge. Honestly, it really
Talk
is.
by the microphone.
Sorry. Yeah. It was just huge. That's all I can really say.
It was wow.
Okay.
Wow.
We expect to be in the 10-string 9-pin late August, okay?
I'm gonna try to be there.
Okay. All right, we'll get you down here one way or the other. Thank you. All right. Now, number 3, $450. He's won 2 Campos of Cancer Top 5 live shows with Tiffany Gauthier, Jason Gauthier Sr., $13.78, $450.
Those any double shows. Jason Gauthier Sr.
It's there.
Of course, we saw JB just last night.
Jason, you like
Great
to win,
family
don't you?
bowlers.
Now, you averages 8 pins higher with the ACST, other leagues, 8 pins higher than last year.
Yeah, Canal bowling at Canal, you're going to be a little higher. 111 average, I'll take it for ACST. That's been going okay. I've been bowling all weekend already and still came in bowling another 10 games. I was a little tired. I was a little not feeling it, but got on the TV lanes through the triple, and that pretty much did it.
You always seem to step up during the live broadcast.
Yeah, there's something about TV lanes.
Yeah. 3-letter word.
Wow.
All right, 2 more to go. Number 2 from Western Mass. Really good all day. $14.15. Give it up for Aaron Halbedel. $600. He's not here. Now accepting Al Josefiak.
He said if he had any cash coming, that Dan, could you please put it aside? He'll grab it later in the week. So.
Okay, and I'm going to hold this envelope because this guy was in Class F, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Class F, folks, Class F was number 1 seed, lost in the championship match. Last week, he threw a 158 season high in the tournament for the season for the Class C North out of Excellent Shooter Sports Club, New Hampshire, Rob Ficara's house. The number 1 winner, winning $900, $14.10. Give it up for Paul Campos, who's not here. I got it, Paul. I'll bring it back to you, okay? And please give it a great shout out to Dan Josefiak. Final thoughts, Dan.
I'm ecstatic. I'll say wow again. Yeah. I just appreciate all the appreciation for driving out today. And, boy, some folks that bowled in both matches. Between Dave Schmieg, I want to give a shout out. Keith Beaupre, we had so much help behind the counter. Our 2 sub
Bev D'Amico,
thank you very much. Between rounding up scores and sorry, I haven't mentioned you all day today, but Greg, who just sat in that chair since 9 o'clock this morning till now, I don't know how he does it, but Greg, you the man.
Great job, Greg Gouillart. Give it for Greg Gouillart. And how about Dave Smeagol behind the headlines?
Correct.
Behind the scenes, rather.
Putting all those stats together when I had a little boo-boo in the first shift to putting the combined deals, but it all ended up working out in the day, and everybody is so patient.
It's always something.
But you guys, thank you so very,
You got some things
very
to say,
much.
Greg? Come on over here, buddy.
I was just going to do some housekeeping with the high singles. Am I cutting him off? I wanted to be the last word.
Oh.
All right, Greg, here you go.
Just some high housekeeping. Lorie Palmerino at the high single in the first string, 175. Mark Milliken, 148 in the second. Justin Cocchi, 157. Tim Douglas, 155 in the fourth. Jason Gauthier Sr., 163 in the fifth. Keith Beaupre, 165 in the sixth. This is taking a while. Justin Cocchi, 165 in the seventh. Will Heber, 152 in the eighth. Jason Gauthier Sr., 177 in the ninth. And Brian Surprise, 156 in the 10th. Now you folks up there know as well. That's it for us here, I believe.
Until next time, bombs away, baby. Thank you for watching this great game of Candlepin Bowling. It's unbelievable for any age. Greg wraps it up.
Thank you very much for watching this presentation of Candlepins for Cancer, and until next time, so long.